MILF. MILF. It doesn't feel like it, but I do in fact win.
Hello, hello, hello. Happy Sunday. I hope you guys are doing well. The tab I closed. I put it. There we go. Everything is ready to go. That's there, this. Okie dokie. Oh, it feels like a sleepy Sunday. I'm tired. I stayed up too late. I'm just tired now. But I hope that you guys are doing well. It is the end of June. That means that tomorrow, or I guess later, technically, the soup will be gay again once more, which will be fantastic. Anyways, I'm here. I am real. We're gonna do hardcore today. We're just gonna work on the to-do list of stuff. I think one of the things we might start with, which I guess maybe is a good thing to do at the start of stream while I still have brain cells, we're gonna try to get the auto-crafter to work, which might be a mistake. I might be very real here. It might be a mistake. I might be making a huge mistake by setting myself to do redstone today. We're gonna try to see if I can make it work, because ideally if I can get the auto crafter to work, because we just need like the most like basic of basic auto crafter setups. It shouldn't be that complicated, but once we have that, then we can turn around and turn it into actual parts of the hardcore world, because we need to update the melon farm and the iron farm to take in some of that stuff. I'm actually, maybe not the iron farm. I might need an auto sorter for that. Okay, maybe only the melon farm. Do not try to read that actually. Thank you, Void. I hope you're having a wonderful time zone. But let's go ahead. The music is loud for some reason. Go ahead and jump into it, I guess. Sleep. Hi, Tomato. And also, hi, Tastic. It is a very sleepy Sunday. Forgot to put mine. Give me my. Did you hear Etsy's new terms of service may end up banning MILF based off their sexual content rulings? Hold on. I guess we're not starting. Hold on. Etsy new terms of service. Like brand new ones that they're rolling out? Because I know they had an update like... Oh, the prohibited items policy, I'm guessing, effective starting July 29th, 2024. Because they did a couple of like big updates that have made a lot of sellers very unhappy over the years. I like this URL. It's etsy.com/legal/prohibited. Wonderful. Following types of items are prohibited: alcohol, tobacco, drugs, drug paraphernalia. Well, that makes sense. Animal products and human remains. Makes sense. Dangerous items, hazardous materials, recalled items, weapons. Makes sense. Hate items, items that promote, support, or glorify hatred. Illegal items. Makes sense. Internationally regulated items also makes sense. Nudity and sexual content. Violent items. Why are the violent items separate from the dangerous items? And weapons is up there, but violent items that are items that promote, support, or glorify violence. I have some questions. So it's a lot of like, you can have like artistic nudity, but like you can't all that directly from the terms of service. It is from the prohibited items policy. Which is part of its terms of use. It's a very specific part though. Wild. It doesn't surprise me though, like you do have to do some sort of work to make sure that you're not like doing stupid stuff on the internet, and unfortunately people look at Etsy and go, I can do stupid stuff on the internet. But my question is, why aren't they dealing with people that are just doing drop shipping through Etsy? That seems like more of an issue. From the adult nudity and sexual content links under the prohibited items policy. Here. Listing mature content correctly. Adult nudity and sexual content. So obviously like the... Oh, wait, no, that's interesting. Like how they're gonna do this. You have to list it all correctly now. Did they say MILF in here anywhere? They don't. Sorry, I just read so many sentences that I never want to read. I am so... Listen. The internet's chaotic. It is wild. Thank you for the resub. Because his family
Love you,
relationships.
Trader.
I know.
Always grateful for you, Trado 10 love, Trado 10
Stop it, I'll
love.
cry. I'll cry. Don't say that. I'm about to do Redstone. I'm about to cry anyways. A cry? No, I'm gonna cry at this. Hold on, do you want to see the weirdest achievement you can get in this game right now? I have wood in here. I don't have wood in here. I can't do it. I have one piece of wood. That is not enough. Why would I have materials? Hold on. I need to cut down a tree. You. Actually, you. Almost 3.5 years? That's too many. That is simply too many. Boop. Okay, so autocrafter, right? So if you put the wood in the autocrafter, it'll tell you like, oh, it'll spit out planks. So you do this, and it spits out the planks. Right? You can do that. And then you take this, and then you put this in here, and you go, oh man, you can get a crafting table. And then this is my new favorite achievement. Oh no, it didn't work. Does it have to automatically do it like in a circuit? Oh, we're gonna get this today. So there's an achievement. I think it's adventure. Yeah. Be near a crafter. Oh, I have to craft a crafter. You get an achievement for crafting a crafter with a crafter. Grassy, I'm not going to give you constructive criticism during stream. I will say that. What? A crafter? Crafter. Well. This is my favorite part of this, though. This is just bubble wrap.
Cheese. Hello, Twader. Happy 22 months. Also, hello, rats. Hope you're well. Let me ask you, do you guys ever feel like a plastic bag? Drifting through the wind? Well, you're about to. Did you know that Fireworks by Katy Perry is 14 years old?
I'm playing with bubble wrap in Minecraft. You can't hurt me. You can't do anything to me right now. It's bubble wrap time. Anyways, we're gonna figure out how to make this work. But thank you for the 22 months. I do appreciate you very much, despite the fact that you have dealt me psychic damage. Use wool. And we're gonna need... probably comparator? Probably a comparator. We might need another crafter. Build a crafter. We can craft the crafter with the crafter so we can get the crafting thing from the crafter. Let me just keep saying sentences at you until I think you guys' heads will explode. I think that'll be like a perfect way to deal with it, right? Oh, perfect. We have the crafting table for it. So now we just need the 2 redstone for it, which should be super simple since I have, for whatever reason, like 3 stacks here. My head exploded? No, you're fine. Watch this. You put this down here, and you put that right there, and then you put these right here, and then you put this right here. Bam! A crafter. And then if I just go... a crafter. No, I don't like it? Why don't you like it? Okay, we're gonna get rid of this. Sleep. I want donuts. donuts sound delicious. Anyways, I don't know how to make this work. What could we use that would be easy? We could make iron blocks with it to test it because it's the same base recipe. We're gonna need a hopper since that's gonna be the way that's feeding into it. It's probably gonna feed out with a hopper. What is the point of a crafter? Automatic crafting. So the point of a crafter is you can set up systems in which, like, you can have, like, here, actually, before we do this, let me go show you the actual use case that I want to use this for. This will help you make sense of, like, some of the uses, but know that, like, you could set this up to go in such configurations. Also, why do we have a hive train? You could set this up in such configurations that you could have a feed that you just throw a wood type into, and then you hit a button and it'll spit out the exact, like, block that you want from it, like stairs or like fences or whatever. Like, you could get it to, like, give you all of those blocks. So vanilla create mod, kind of. No, why'd you do that? How dare you? Minty, I'm going to fight you. Thank you for gifting 6 subs to people. Tomato, happy sub time for you. And Time got one too. Did Michael get one? Michael McChill got one. Fun. Oh wait, no, this is not the best entrance for this. I mean, it's actually not a bad entrance. So, farms. There's a lot of, like, setting up automatic farms in Minecraft, right? Like, this is an automatic farm. This will constantly spit out cactus until I die. Like, right? Like, is cactus until I die. Now, not all farms are built equal, because a cactus, that just gives you the block. That one's super easy. Pumpkin farm over here, it spits out
bits.
My actual cat meow too. That was wild. Pumpkins, full actual block. Melons, melon farms. They are not that efficient. An automatic melon farm is going to spit out melon slices. Always. No banning random people. No banning. No, stop, Am. So what I want, like, legitimately the use case for this that I want is so that it will automatically go through and craft all of those melon slices into full melon blocks. Because technically that'll stop this from, like, every now and then overflowing, because you get, like, I forget how many it is. You can get, like, a number of melon slices from a melon block when you break it like that. I slash Jade. I can never tell with the mods. He's not on the list of people I can ban the moment they speak. No, he's not, Minty. I mod for the man. Please leave him alone. Although you can ban Sneak if he ever talks in here. That's fine. You know, that one's fine. But that's legitimately what I want to use it for. But you can use it for, like, just, like, let's say you're doing a big project. I don't know. You're doing a castle. And you need, like, you've done the math, like, you know, like, the rough dimensions of it. And you know, like, oh, I'm gonna need, like, 6 double chests worth of stone bricks. And you're like, well, I don't want to sit there and, like, craft it all, and, like, I want to just, like, I'll craft this many, and then what I'm gonna do is I'll set up, like, a series of double chests leading into a crafter or a couple of crafters, and they will do that part for you. So you can go off and get other things ready, and as long as they're loaded, they'll just keep crafting. As long as, like, you have it set up correctly. You could just set up an automatic system for it. Like, the other best example, it's the one I said earlier, but B-Dubs legitimately made a machine to do, like, all the different types of bamboo blocks in Hermitcraft. Like, he has a whole setup in one of his silos that takes bamboo and then we'll cycle it down and you can press buttons, which they're not laid out in a way that makes sense, but I think B-dubs knows vaguely what they do, but he can hit a button and it will be like, okay, I'll spit out stairs. I'll spit out slabs. All this stuff. Like, it's really cool, the stuff that you can do with it, but I don't understand redstone at all. And that's technically why this build existed, was to one day tackle my fear of redstone, and really all I've done with it is make this door, and then I come over here, and... I didn't look at you. Sometimes in Fascination, just stare at the door opening and closing because it's confusing. I will never understand
Nefarious the Third.
What does that have to do with anything, Grassy? White there twice? Why what there twice? Oh, the redstone? That's how much you love redstone. You love it so much you have to just talk about it more than once. Okay, this is gonna be our output because I otherwise don't understand how to do outputs. Okay. Hold on, wait, if I... Because we can uncraft this. No? Okay, no, it does do that, so we'd have to lock it. I guess if you put it in front. This, and then... Yep. And... Oh, beep. Ta-da! It's in there now. Brain too small for Minecraft? That's okay, we learn together. Why are you at hype? Why'd you do that? Why did you do that? Hi chat, thank you for the hype train. You never had to do that. Tastic, thank you for the bits. I am so confused by you guys some days, and it's fine, I think, maybe. Okay, redstone. I don't know why you would give me bits while my brain is trying so hard to make redstone happen. Okay, so... I want it to go when this is full. Because obviously, like, if it gets a redstone pulse, it will just automatically craft. Like right now, I think if I put anything... Oh no, it doesn't go. It has to turn on. If I get rid of this, does it do anything? No, so it has to have an incoming pulse to turn on. Okay. So if I want... I could use a crafter to help me use my crafter. I don't remember how comparators work. Hold on, we're about to do something. I want signal if they are the same. Oh, signal if they are the same. So if this one is less... No, that's the... Is it minus? I don't remember how they work. No. How do you work? How do you work? Can I just make a really stupid setup? It stops getting signal there. I have a repeater. Okay, yeah, no, it doesn't get signal there. It would get signal there. But it wouldn't reach to here. So if this is full... Okay. So if I just put that there... Oh, you're looking at the wrong thing. And then you just throw these in there. It should fill up. And then automatically craft. Okay. think I need to use... Can I just... Oh, I have a stupid idea. Can I just fill this with sticks? I forgot that that's not a crafting table. If I just... Wait, hold on. Do I need to have things in there? Oh my god, I don't even need to have things in there! Oh my god. There's probably a more efficient way to do this. I'm not sure what it would be. Well, like, the same thing should hold true. So, like, we're not going to use all of this, but, like, let's say I wanted, what is it? Iron bars. So you'd select and have that many available. And then if you throw in the 6, does it bring it all the way? No. How do I get you... How do I make you do a thing? If it's that doesn't take that any further. I don't understand redstone. I'm gonna be very real. I guess I would have to like set it up based on the system that I want. Like if I wanted the 6. Is that even far enough? I'd have to make this shorter. Weep. That's the wrong one. Also the wrong way to do that, but we'll ignore that. Beep. Oh, that won't work. Nope, I don't know how to make redstone happen. I know that this works for 9 though, and that's really all that matters to me right now. So if I throw more in here, it'll fill up to 9. Okay, now it's just double filled. Oh, that's because I took away the repeater. Kinda helps if I give it back. And now it's confused. Interesting, the things I've managed to do to this. And now it's fine. Okay. I think if I remember correctly, you can just set a lectern to page 9/strength 9 instead of a second crafter for the strength. You can use anything that will emit a redstone signal for a comparator. It will read chests, it will read lecterns, it will read... Hold on. No, this is interesting. It will read... We need to go get something really quick. It will read music discs. This is not a joke. Each music disc has its own signal strength. So you could literally use music for your redstone. It's insane the things that you can do. We're gonna steal this. I don't have it. Oh, I do have one disc here. Take this disc. Actually, no, we'll go grab a couple of discs from the basement and we can just go put these in a line and you can just see all the weirdness that happens with it. It's fascinating. We'll also turn off my music so it's not like a cacophony of noise. Also adds in a minute. Or at least 2 minutes. 2:13 cat. Was that far? Yeah, that's far. Cat. Herp. Noise. Listen, there's so much noise here. I live with noise. Every time I come to my spawn chunks, it's just noise. I think the goal of the next spawn chunks are to be free of noise. I want quiet, calm spawn chunks. This will only last until I start finding dogs. It's really the dogs that start it. Once I have dogs, I will go insane. Yep. like if we come over here, we're gonna set this up. So we're gonna have this, and then we're just gonna go, I forget what the max is. I'm assuming it's below 16. This reaches all the way to 16. So let's go ahead and pause my music so that you can not be assaulted by noise. So this is chirp. Gets all the way out here. That should be to 15 because this isn't activated. Also, that is so loud. Maybe I'm just in. So chirp goes all the way to 15. And far goes... Oh no, do they all go the same? I guess it's only with the comparator. But like they emit signal strengths. It's wild as hell. Anyways, I need this back so I can do things. Anyways, I will never understand redstone, and I will never claim to understand redstone, and we are just going to live with the fact that I know, like, the bare minimum of redstone, which is I know how to get it to read signal strength of 9, hopefully, and we'll be able to craft melons. Because realistically, that's all I want at the end of the day, is the ability to craft a melon. That's it. That's the goal of the day. We're trying to get a melon. The problem will then become, we will need... This is the problem. We'll need... Okay, so melon farm, the way it works currently, this is the level, this hopper right now that we're looking at would be at the level of right below the farm. We're gonna have, okay, so this goes 3 deep. We might have to do, is it a dropper to send it up? What did I do on the rat village? I made an item elevator. How did I do that? Let's go down here and check this though, just to see how far down it would go. Because either we have to redesign the look of that room, or we have to do some shenanigans to get it back up here. So if I just break in here a little bit. Okay, so yeah, no, my hoppers feed in this way. So even if I had, because I think you can feed into the sides of hoppers. I'm like 90, well actually no, because they'd want to read signal out of it. You just feed into the top of... We're gonna have to test that. Oh no, we have this thing. You're fine, Grassy. Never feel pressured to be here live. They can feed into the side. Well no, because even that would get weird. So it fed into the side of one, and it spat out... No, that wouldn't work with the redstone, actually. We can't feed into the side of it. We'd want it to go down so we'd have space for the redstone. And I'd actually probably want a degree of separation from the dropper... Or not the droppers. The hoppers, so that I don't do any sort of, like, locking them up, which might be negligible. That might be something I can just ignore. Okay. I think we have to do an excavation. Because it's either we do an excavation or we use a dropper elevator, which is really annoying to do. It's not like impossible, it's just annoying. And it might not even be worth it. Do we make a larger... Well, if I made a larger storage area, that would kind of eliminate the need to use the crafter here. Okay, hold on. We're gonna think about this a second. If we make a room that drops down and is a storage area for all of the stuff, is that going to be more helpful or more annoying than the way it is? Oh no. Because we'd need 1, 2, 3 for the total area for the redstone vertically. Source that it's pulling from. I actually want to see if they can pull from chests because I have no idea if they can. Let's steal melon slices. We're doing experiments with melon slices now. We need to test if it can pull in from the side. I don't know if there's a better way to pull out materials. I guess if you put the hopper in front of it, it would be fine. We're gonna try a couple of things. Okay. Actually, I don't think there's... Well, maybe. Fun. Okay, experiments. This is what I meant by I don't know redstone, and so we're going to be doing a lot of learning. Okay. So, this face over here is the only possible one that I could pull in materials from. So, can I pull in melon slices from? I can, and in fact, it works. So I can pull in from any face, and it will work correctly. If I take this, and I put this here, actually, this into nothing. So put that there, put that there. It will spit it into that. Will it spit it into a chest? Anything else that's a container? No. Would I have other things that are contained? Actually, you know what? Let's check it. Can I put them into a dispenser? Yes. In fact, the dispenser literally shoots it. So you can put it into any container block. And I'm assuming that would also pertain to... Actually, I don't know if it would pertain to this. But we can do some things. We've now effectively squashed it to we can get it in 2 layers. So if we wanted to do this... While I think, we're just going to make a melon fountain. If we wanted to do this, we could set up a whole thing under there. I don't want to make a huge, like, storage area under there. So I think at most what I would end up doing is we would put in... Put in like 2 double chests. So I still want to like make sure that I'm going in and cleaning it out effectively. Like I don't want it to become like an annoyance. So we could just pull down all of those. So instead of where the double chests are currently in the melon and pumpkin farms, what we would end up doing is pulling all of that down through a wall into other double chests down there, which would give me the space to do this for the melon farm. Obviously we wouldn't have it with the dispenser. It would feed out into another thing so that it would feed into the double chest, but this is just because we can see it doing the result. For the iron farm, we'd need to do an item sorter before we could do anything like this, but theoretically it would be easy to do. It's gotten... It's stuck? Oh. It's some... Oh, okay, I understand what happened here. There it goes. It accidentally got that in there, so you'd have to, like, make sure that nothing feeds back into it. That's so funny. It locked itself up. Huh. And it doesn't make any noise. Like, this is a silent block. I'm so okay with that. It's not silent, but it's pretty near silent. Okay, so I guess this is just going to be the setup that we need to use over there. So this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're just probably going to lift this and take it. No, it's very good that this is quiet. This would be so obnoxious if it was loud. So we need to have several more hoppers. Do I have... Oh, I have so many hoppers. God, we are stealing from me now. We're gonna steal so many things from me. It's gonna be great. Such a weird block. Yeah, no, we're just gonna take this setup with us. Maybe we'll come and put more redstone stuff in here. But I guess we're gonna do a small mini project of trying to turn that area. And you know what? That might actually give us a really good opportunity. You know something that's been bothering me for a while? And not like hugely bothering me, because obviously I've left it this way, and if it was truly like annoying me, I would have changed it by now. That area under there is so ugly. There's nothing going on. I just, like, I built it, said I don't need colors, and then left it. So I think this might be a good opportunity to also, like, make that area look a little bit nicer, too. Let's go ahead and start... Let's grab a chest. Or a barrel. Just a container. Let's go grab some things and stuff, and then we'll be ready to go over there and build, except my inventory is full of so much. Because I have melons in my pocket. Soviet melon. That was the correct pickaxe. Chest. Chest? Chest. Yeah, sure. 24 chests seems like a good amount to have for a project like this. Beep. Okay. We're going through this way because we should approach the design element from where it's technically leading from. And there's a whole area we need to do that is not just these two farms. So the melon farm is off of this, which this area we've done as a mismatch of stone, diorite, and other things here to begin with. So this is meant to look like it's been built into the underground. But rather than continuing any of that, I just said, fuck it, we leave it with all of this. Because, well, this stays because the cactus farm is on top of it. And unless I want to be flooded the entire time I'm building, we're gonna leave that ceiling where it is. But, like, the walls and the floor are just basically, hey, I dug into the ground and this is what I found. Oh no. Minty. Minty, take care of yourself. Be safe. If you're in anywhere that's having, like, super heavy weather or anything, make sure that you're doing your best to, like, just take care of yourself. Do we close this up? Let's make this a maintenance area. Here's another question. Do I just let this area be a, like, feed out, and then I have to come to the other side to, like, get into this? Because if I get rid of this... If I get rid of this in the middle, it might make more sense. Beep. Okay, just dig this out. Probably gonna have to move this cat into the hallway for the moment, just to make sure that the cat is not in harm's way. Come here. Come here. Okay. We can't dig any further into this. Well, we can't go to here. This is the furthest we can go in. Once we go past this, obviously we are into the farm. The feed out for both of these farms is currently right here. It's into these. So they're right there. So that's going to be where we're going to have to base our feed out from. Okay. We just go down. Now just casually dip into the cave that's down here. That's fine. We'll like... Hello? Is there a drown down here? Okay. That's fine. We just do this. Do I want to... Oh. Oh, practical designs isn't... We could just do the down on one side. Just do the stairs down on one side so that we can just have that, and then we'd still have a way to walk up to the top to view everything and make sure that this part of the farm is working the way that we want it. Because otherwise we don't need to come up here, we just need to know where everything is. And this should be really easy to find by doing this. So that's where the chest is. That's where our feed out is going to be. And so, if we go this way... That's our feed out for the pumpkins. So this is pumpkins. This is the melons. So now we'd need to take... I don't want to do this. I guess I could even just leave this system as it is and run hoppers out and away from this. I think what would be the most logical way to do this. But I'm not really sure that there is a logical way to do this because I'm trying to retrofit a system that doesn't really work with what I'm doing. It's something new. We did hoppers and we do them probably like this. We're gonna match these even though they're not actually going to match. I don't know why I walked away from this like that. Back, so that will feed that, so that will feed that. And see, this is filling up. So this is gonna drag out some of this, which is fine. We're not gonna worry about it. It's absolutely fine. The system will compensate. There's a double chest to begin with this, which is the other reason why I'm kind of fine with this. Also, we're going to be hearing a lot of dinging. Do you want me to turn off that noise so that we don't hear the dinging anymore? Or do you want the dinging, chat? Do you want the soft dinging noise? I like going insane? Okay, then the noise stays. I was wondering what the ding is. I can show you what it actually is. Come on, we'll go this way. Technically, I could also make it silent, but I've had issues with it being silent, so it make noise. But what it is, it's a circuit over here that just goes in a circle and go ding. Literally, that's all it does, and all it is for these LAs so they don't disappear. Because if it doesn't make a noise, they will try to get to me, which is why I've had to do this doors, because sometimes they just detach from the ding noise and then try to find me, and then they wander off into the distance, and I assume that they've died for several weeks. Anyways, back down here. As Drifter said, ding. Yes. That ding noise in Gambit, though, is so satisfying. It's very satisfying. How far do we want this to go? Ding. I think this would be far enough, because what I want to do is get into that side. Actually, we're gonna have to do something. It's going to upset me. It's fine. This one has to stay empty for a moment. Just because if it is in there, it will actively, like, start trying to make the system go. Am I far enough out of the way that I'm not going to have any problems if I dig up into it? 167? I think I'm not far enough. But I also have a little bit of room to play with, so fine. Yeah, I'm right here. I know where I am. Okay. We're gonna see if this fucks with anything, and if it does, we'll just move it down a step. But since it's underneath, I'm not sure if it will. That's the thing I'm confused about. Should have brought trap doors. Okay. So cool. Okay. So there will be one more hopper right there. The crafter will be right here. So it's going to face this way. This is definitely going to cause something to happen. Hold on, we're about to test something. I don't think there's anything in these, but we're about to test some. I guess if this is full, it shouldn't try to pull into here. It should be fine. But this does it? It does. But we had it going further out, and that actually worked with the signal strength, so I'm a little bit concerned about it, but we'll figure it out. Beep. We can always stretch it on this side. This here. See if this works. Okay. That does indeed work. Skill test is. You're not gonna work because you're that. So that's just not gonna work. But I think it is just spitting it into there. Which is nice, I guess. Yeah, it is just spitting them into there. So what we would do now is do this. And so essentially on this side, it's going to work slightly differently. We're going to have it feed here. And on this side, we're going to do just simply an extra double chest. This should be fine for what we have going on. Here, I'm not sure how this is going to go. It won't drain down past this. But this should last like way... Oh, I can't put it here actually. Actually, I don't need that block there. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, that's working perfectly. And now that's flowing into there. Technically the same footprint visually. Obviously this one has a little bit more stuff going on. But if it is locking any of this up, it doesn't seem to be doing anything. So I think that'll be fine. So now we just have to figure out how to make the floor above, which is our ceiling in this area, look nice. We're going to leave these, probably not as full chests, but as just like the one chest, just so I don't have to fiddle with any of the underneath hoppers here, because they terrify me and I'm scared of them. I just remove these. I actually don't know what will happen if I remove... You all need to be down here? Is that what's happening? Ding. Ding. If I move them all here and they all fly out, I'm gonna cry. Okay, only that many fell out. I'm fine with that. So, slight buffer for any overflow that we experience, which would be incredibly impressive if I somehow managed to get overflow on this side. It could happen on the other one. Could absolutely happen with the pumpkins. Like, there could definitely be overflow at some point here. I'm not even gonna say that that could never happen. So now we just need to figure out all of this. This is going to be closed up. So that's all going to be a solid wall. I've made a mistake by making that out of wool immediately. Because I need to replace that. Yes, if I use stairs there to cover it, and then just really quickly replace that one, we could probably be fine. Or I just make the entire wall and a little bit of this out of wool. Which, you know what, might look cool. Fuck it, we lean into it. Why change the design when you can just make the design more insane to fit with whatever the hell you're doing? We'll just do this for the walls. I have an idea, actually, for this. It'll be a good visual indicator as well, I think. I have an idea. All of that's going to be visible. The only thing we don't want is to take it all the way up there. Put it here. Okay. So it's stripes, right? Now, we're going to go get some lime green wool and some orange wool, and we're going to just put them on their appropriate sides. That way it's just a visual indicator. I don't need extra signs. It's just, okay, that side's the green one, that side's the orange one, and hopefully I remember what color pumpkins are. It's entirely possible that I will forget the color of pumpkins at some point in my life. And you know what? Playing on Minecraft really late at night, it could definitely happen then. I mean, hell, we could even use pumpkins and... use pumpkins and melons in the walls. We could use pumpkins and melons. Why didn't I think of this before? We can use pumpkins and melons in the walls. Okay, Grandpa? Listen, when I was your age, I have no idea what age you are. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. When I was your age, I was walking uphill both ways to something. I have no idea what I was doing, actually. Anyways. Beep. Doesn't ruin. That bad. Take this. That was not pumpkins, that was melon. Ignore me, I don't know words. See? Just a nice visual indicator. I have to sneeze. And then we'll use diorite for some of these walls to transition into the stone that will be on this side. Because I think we'll probably keep leaning into the stone that's in other areas. We'll do polished. When I was your age, I was your age. I was your age. Spent 15. Doing something. Not even I know. Almighty pumpkin? Pumpkin. Spirit. What is it? The Great Pumpkin Spirit? What is the Charlie Brown? Pumpkin Spirit? Hold on. Charlie Brown. Pumpkin Spirit. It's the Great Pumpkin. Oh, that's what it is. It's the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown. I don't even remember what that one's about. I just remember the pumpkin. That's literally all I remember. That looks decent. Let's go ahead and steal all of the stone that we've gotten. More of this. Oh, not there. There. Extra one here, just in case. Okay. Yeah, we'll do this one all the way up against the wall. We can let this one look a little bit more celery. We might go get some spruce to put in here. Ding. Ooh, actually spruce would look really good. Wait, did I use a wood up here? I used stripped spruce? What are you? No, that's stripped. Sir, this is not your house. Please leave. Yeah, root cellar. Indeed. I hope your power comes back. But also, I don't. But I mainly do. It's a weird feeling I'm having. Blossom, I wish you luck with, I'm assuming, Genshin. You know what I'm surprised about so far? Actually, speaking of maps lying, did you know that, like, people have had issues with finding, trial chambers in old existing worlds, or, like, full trial chambers? Like, people have found trial chambers, like, on maps and been directed to them, and they've been, like, half interrupted. It's so weird. And I haven't had that issue yet. Anyways, ads are playing. No. Going on an adventure. The power is back, hence I am back. Well, I'm glad your power is back. We're going on an adventure. I hate everything. Adventure time. Finally decided to finish leveling one of my faves, and he needs so many mushrooms that are buried in the jungle. Happens. Come sit at the portal while we wait for the ads to finish. For all the people that might have them. Poor baby zombie that I will never rescue and who will just live in this obsidian-covered pit until I die in this world. I think at this point I'm just doing it out of principle. I don't know why I wanted to save him. I think he was a chicken jockey. Ending song. Hi Saturn, welcome in. Oh yeah, Butter and me got our first map and it didn't have an icon. We expanded it and the icon was still not there and we had to just get a new map from a new cartographer. I think that is... the map area has enough new chunks that like, or the region has enough new chunks that like the like back brain said that it's there, but it's not. Because I also got one of those in the chill Minecraft world, which really threw me off. I could not figure out if it was supposed to be there or not. We need to go north. It is super weird though. Go to you. And then we need to go east. We need dark oak and I'm too lazy to farm it right now, so we're gonna go see if I can figure out where any of the mansion spots are, because the mansions are in dark oak forest and I am lazy. That implies desert. You. Are you one? Were you a lie that I put here? I was doing something else. This might be the panda portal. Hello? Might have been a tester portal that I never broke down, but I tried to break down most of them. Unless I just forgot this one. This one's probably one. I love myself for saying mushrooms is a log and then not specifying which of the 3 giant logs. Mushrooms is a log. Fuck. Okay, so this is the panda one. Bye, skeleton. Bye, skeleton. That's one of my broken ones. Over here somewhere. Hello? Maybe it's not out here. Am I insane? Do I need to go look at my notes? No, it is. Oh, it is. Oh, okay, we're fine. This is fine. Ah. My handiwork. Look at all the stuff we destroyed here. We still need to turn this into something one day. I'd probably use the footprint and then like just demolish all the stuff in here. Like keep that base shape and then like maybe leave all of the like cobblestone and use the cobblestone as a base for something. Anyways. I have to destroy a forest. Okay, I mean you can go over there. That make you feel better? Okay. So we're gonna just come here and get a couple stacks and we're gonna let the trees decay and just collect the saplings that we can and replant where we can. Because, you know, I don't actually want to deforest the whole Minecraft world. I think that's boring and looks sad. I always like leaving plains biomes like incredibly reforested for no reason other than like I was sitting there and I needed a million things of oak, and so I've just reforested this entire area and then realized I didn't need all the oak and then just gave up. And now I just have a forest instead of a plains biome. Which I guess doesn't necessarily count, but it counts in my heart. Weep. Trying to think the last time I farmed for dark oak. It might have been... It would have been doing the roots for the tree. And I've probably hidden a whole bunch of dark oak somewhere that I just don't remember that I put it there, but honestly, if there's not any in the storage system, it doesn't count. And I don't have a bed. But I do have an abundance of resources. And exactly 3 wool here. So. Where did I put all of my crafting? Well, it's probably fine. Okay. Anyways. Oh, thank you, Twitch. I'm so glad that you have just now informed me that I have received Hype Train emotes. This is brand new information that I definitely did not have before. Anyways, I'm hoping you guys have had a good weekend so far. Like I said, this weekend felt very sleepy. And then there was the techno upload today, which was very nice. I definitely cried during. And then I laid back down. I got up to watch it and then said, okay, back to bed with me. Nap time. It was busy for me, so I'm very sleepy. Very fair. I think Sundays are just a sleepy day in general. Because, you know, the anticipation of a Monday. Just tiring. Sometimes you just look at it and go, no, I'm too tired. Too tired to deal with this right now. Battery back. That's probably more than enough for what I need, but let's just grab one more tree. Watch a trauma anime the whole day. 10 out of 10 would recommend Heavenly Delusion, but it would do be a tough watch. Yeah, I can't do that right now. I've thought about it. My brain was like, you could rewatch so many anime that you liked. That are also like insane anime that like you do not watch unless you know what you're getting into. And if you don't realize what you're getting into, it's one of those ones that you almost immediately turn off because you're like, yeah, no. I don't need this today. Those there. Theoretically, we could come back and get more stuff here, but not sure if we will. Now I have to remember where the portal is. Is it over on the other side? I think it's over on the other side of this hill. Yeah, right there. Add mansion. Confirm. I'll probably need to like purge what I see on this for a little bit. But for now it still works. Apple. What did I miss? Apple. You missed an apple. We also need cracked bricks. Might have some cracked bricks. We'll have to go look in the inventory or the storage area really quick. And then we need to figure out the other stuff for the floor and for the floor and ceiling. I feel like that with some podcasts. Sometimes I look at podcasts I love and go, you are lovely, but I need to make sure I only recommend you to people with the brain power and mental stability to handle with care. There are some anime, I think I've talked about like a couple of them, like every now and then, like when we're talking about like weird anime stuff, like I've talked about how there are some that I'm like, yeah, I don't suggest this to like random people, but like I watched it and it lives in a place in my brain that like I love it very much and it has weird influences on my life. Would never suggest it to normal people. Ever. Okay. This way. No, it's not even about it being a niche thing, Grassy. It is literally that it is very heavy content. Wait, I need to go here. And can contain some, settings and situations and characters that could be a lot for somebody to handle. Need any. I've never seen Made in the Abyss, so I have no idea. I've heard things, but I've never seen it. There we go. And let's grab a little bit of this. Please don't tell me about it. Good, stay that way? Well, now I'm gonna watch it. Welcome to the mistake you've just made. Tell me to not watch a thing or like a thing. Congrats, now I will consume it. But also I don't think like heavy or like even like potentially like for some people triggering concepts are things that you should necessarily avoid in content. Obviously handle it with care and understand like the context of what happens, but that's how we talk about it with everything. Creator has shady stuff. We don't need to talk about it, Grassy. We don't need to talk about it in chat. But like tons of series that we've talked about have incredibly weird things, and like you can sit there and be like, well, it's bad for this reason and this reason and this reason, but you can still consume some of that content. Evan, yeah, exactly, Evan. Like you can still consume some of that content with an understanding of like, okay, this is not good and not something that like obviously I should put a lot of like moral weight on. This person has done some things. Who is Evan? It's the nickname that we keep giving to Neon Genesis Evangelion because I think Super wrote it once as Evan. And now it's just stuck, and now I just keep calling it Evan because it's easier than saying Neon Genesis Evangelion or Evangelion or even NGE. Rats, that is the exact reason I never tell the podcast names for my Handle with Care podcast, with the exception of IMSQ. Because that is, that one, no matter how much it is a Handle with Care podcast, is also one of my favorite things to exist, and I want more people to listen to David Ward and the Rain. But yeah, no, it's, you can still, like, obviously for other people are going to have other opinions about this. And when I say this thing that I'm saying right now, don't take it as me saying, this is how the world is. What I am saying to you is this is how I feel about it, which is that you can responsibly, respectfully, and with care for yourself, consume content made by people that are not great. And consume content that contains subjects that are not great. And I think it is silly to expect fiction to live up to a standard of like some sort of like moral high ground. That is not what the point of fiction is. Fiction is not going to be, this is how the world should be, this is how everything is going to be. It is... Fiction is fiction. It's a way of exploring the world, and the world isn't like a great place 100% of the time. It has its problems. It has a lot of problems. And it is okay to explore those problems in a way that you feel safe with. And not everybody is going to want to see that same kind of content, which is again why Minty is not giving the names of the Handle with Care podcast that they have lists of, because that just makes people curious. It's like every time somebody says something and the people in, like, I'm trying to think of, like, this happens like in some things. I could say it. So somebody in Sneak's chat earlier today said Mr. Hands, which a lot of people went, huh, what's that? Can I look it up? To which everybody in that chat that knows who Mr. Hands is said, do not. And by the way, I am saying this now, do not look up Mr. Hands. Don't do it. But, like, there's always going to be one or two people that go, like, super, don't, we don't need to get into it. We don't need to get into it. We don't need to get into it. But there's, like, always going to be, like, one person that hears something, hears don't look it up, or don't read this, or don't consume this, and goes and does it out of spite. There's always gonna be one. There's always gonna be one. Okay, we're gonna do this. I don't know what it is, and I will not see good. Jade, welcome in Raiders. I will stop talking about curse things now. We'll just work happily on this little build and not put our stairs everywhere, even though that's what I am consistently doing. Anyways, welcome in everybody. I hope you're having a fantastic time zone wherever you're from. What were you doing today in your stream? What were you playing? Homestuck is cursed, but in a different way. I need you. We're gonna just redecorate a whole bunch of this, I think, because we're already in the middle of this and I kind of want to make it look nicer. I've made a mistake already. Zell, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good time zone. You. Okay. Oh, I'm just gonna fall. Piba today? You're having so much Piba and I'm very jealous. That'll work nice. Homestuck, because it is so well known, has the opposite effect. When people say don't read, it just solidifies for people who haven't gotten put in the labor, go, all right. Oh my god. No, Homestuck is a definite do not. Okay, I say this with a huge caveat. If you are incredibly interested in, like, weird fandom, reading Homestuck can help you to get to, like, some sort of understanding about what the fandom was like at some point, but sorry. When can we get another Homestuck stream? I'm considering it, but at the same time, like, maybe I don't curse you all. Maybe cursing you a little bit was enough. Maybe I just do it in Discord instead. I could record it. We could do it as a Discord thing and I just record it. Because then we could do it at a different time too. It'd be like a stage. I mean, at that point, oh my god, you know what I could also do? Because, also, just FYI, the VOD channel is almost ready to go. There's, like, one or two things that I need to, like, decide on, which is really, this is just me procrastinating, like, one or two things, and I don't know what I want to do with them, so I haven't touched them yet, and I'm afraid to touch them, because then I have to figure them out. But if I did something like read more Homestuck outside of stream on Discord and record it, what I would probably do is put it as an unlisted video on, like, either the VOD channel or the main YouTube channel, and then, like, just give you guys the links to it so you could go back and rewatch it whenever, but it would be unlisted. Homestuck technically is right up my alley, because I love deep diving and looking into fandom spaces, but honestly I look at Homestuck and just go, nah, that was a thing that I just, nah, no, that's fair. That's so valid and so fair, Minty. It certainly was. It existed. It happened. Wait. I am actually kind of afraid of things. That should fix that. I think if I want to like actually continue this, we do need get some birch and I guess take some of back with us. We'll leave all the crafted stone and then I'm just gonna take like the dirt and stuff back with us. Except for the andesite. The andesite will need to stay. Okay. What am I thinking about? Oh, VOD channel. I have a plan for the VOD channel. So I need to decide, these are like the last two things I need to do. I need to set up like a standard description that I can just like copy and paste or have as like the standard that it pulls from. Once I have that, I just need to decide what day it's going to start and then start doing the scheduling. So I'm at I'm not going to give you the link yet until I've fully like got everything set up and it's like the first day of posts. But that's the wrong. This one. Yes, that one. That's Are you confused? Yeah, you're confused. You're fine though. I was like, you don't have, you can't look at the YouTube studio page for this. Do you want this account? I have 49 VODs currently uploaded. Currently. So we'll see. I'm thinking because I can currently do, I think, what's the limit for newer YouTube accounts? It's like 15 videos a day. I also have a good night-tastic. Like 15 videos a day. And there's something like 300 to 400. They have a limit for new accounts. So you have to like do additional verification steps in order to get higher like or unlimited uploads, which makes sense. They don't want somebody to just like randomly show up and like upload things until YouTube can't handle it. Makes a ton of sense. But it is like a little thing that you have to like sit there and like do the math on. And because it's a new channel, and like it doesn't have any history, like it's just existed, but it hasn't had like anything like published on it. Like there's nothing to pull from, no history of it being like a good or a bad account. They just put that on as like a, you can't do more than this. Now, to be incredibly fair, even if I was pushing, how many would that be? Pushing 3 VODs a day, every day, which I don't think is the schedule I'm going to go for. It's probably going to be like 2 every day, like 7 days a week until we've caught up. Actually, no, we might do 3 a day. I don't know, but it won't be like every single day. There will be like more and more. There won't be like infinite VODs suddenly published. It's going to be like put them out in a steady order. But if you don't have any channel history, 6 every 3 days. If I just published 2 every 3 days, that would be 6 every day. No, I would not put that many, Grassy. But I'm gonna have to sit there and do some math. I have to go back and like actually calculate, because right now because I can't use Twitch. This is the problem. Because if you go into like your Twitch channel and you're like, okay, so like how many videos do I have on my account? Well, right now if I go and like look at my content producer, my video producer, it says I have 487 like pieces of content. That's not true, even though it's technically true. Because there's like some months of both VODs and highlights that are still live. there's a lot of like really, really early on highlight segments that are technically there, but aren't like, they're in other VODs from around that time. It's like fine. So it's one of those things where I can't like accurately tell. I can see exactly when I switched up my branding though. I can't tell how many I actually need to get through, and so I need to just sit there and like do the math. Plus, one of the things I want to do at some point, there's 8 months of stream VODs. Granted, I think I'm going to keep the first couple of months. I might try to go back to like the beginning of World 6 and like grab all those VODs, but there's 8 months of VODs that are not in there. Those 8 months are on a different YouTube account, because that's where I was putting VODs at some point, but I decided I didn't want to use that account because it was tied to some other things. I can still download those, I can still collect those and upload them, but it is going to be, I have to download it and then I have to re-upload it. So it's going to be like, I need to pick a spot to start from, figure out exactly how long I'm going to spend downloading and re-uploading these, and then we can go deal with it. I needed birch. I'm not like putting it off because I don't want to. It's, well, I am a little bit, but I'm putting it off because there's also like a lot of effort that will go into collecting them. Like a lot of effort will go. I will never see the previous world. I've considered giving world downloads for the previous worlds. World 6, I don't think I could. There's some little things in here that are like really, really tucked away in spots that I don't visit on stream that I don't want in your guys' hands, but like the first 5 worlds had almost nothing. Because I didn't live long enough to get that attached and like hide little things for myself. So I might give those to people. Are you asking what's slash lightheart or slash LH and slash HJ? Those are tone tags. So they're to help people understand what somebody means by a message. So the LH stands for lighthearted, as in like not serious. And the half joking means kind of a joke, kind of not a joke. I think if you go into the Discord in the... Is it in the general channel? One of the channels has the tone tag post like pinned. I think it's general. Yeah, okay. So, Grassy, if you want to understand more of those, if you go into the general channel, you can find a pinned message from me that has like a list of really common ones. There are also like kind of joking ones that the rats have used before that have meanings that I only kind of can articulate. Like slash soup and slash unsoup. That one's about to cause a problem. Cool. We have slash salad. I honestly don't know what slash salad means because we'd never used it as much as we used the other ones. So I don't know what it means. Also ads. I think tea sometimes use salad before getting to unsoup. Oh, that's fair. I think that might have been it. Okay. What are we doing with it? Salad, 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 salad. Human beings are Ziploc bags full of blood. No normal things. Also, I have a pig. Do I have another pig? Why am I getting pinged? Okay. Might have an idea for something to do after stream. We might actually raid somebody today. We're gonna raid somebody today. Assuming that they're still alive when I end, but I'm guessing they will be. Okay. You get this floor done. That ceiling's done. I'm fine with this ceiling. So now we need to do... This hallway need to happen, and I kind of want to do these sides just so that they're consistent. I actually don't know what that one means. I don't think /YP exists. Grassy, what do you mean by that? Yippee. You don't need to do a tone tag for that. We will understand, yippee. Way? What? Oh. What? Oh, hi, Star. How are you? Do this one. Mostly because I'm lazy and I can't think of more color palettes that I want to do in here, so we're being lazy. That's fair. Those. Okay. We're going to go into the wall. It is wall time. Oh, you don't grow over here, and I feel very sorry for that. I might go grab a light block. We might go grab some light blocks. I think technically our farm is inefficient without those corner ones growing. So let's see what we can do about that. But Star, how are you doing? You having a good time zone? Hi Jelly, how are you? Are you doing well? What is that ping? Allay is under there. It is alerting them to stay there. It makes a noise because if I mute it, I can't tell if it's working and it drives me insane. This is like the one and only time that we've worked on things that are in the spawn chunks in an area where it will be annoying. What did I need? Light blocks. We're fine. Chillin', scrolling through the Steam sale. Oh yeah, no, it's the summer sale. I grabbed a couple of things already. They were games that like I had really wanted that were like a couple of bucks. It was insane. I was like, yes, I will have this game. Thank you. The light blocks are not- wait, no, the light blocks are down here. Where did I put the frog lights? That's not frog lights. Ew. Taking a step. How's stream going? It's going well. We did redstone, which is something that I don't often do. Oh, I should have replied to that. I will reply to that later. I'll reply to that when I stand up and take a break, because my leg is like killing me today. I don't know what I did. It's just unhappy with me. I never finished that side of that. Whoops. now we'll do this really quick. Put those there. And then we'll put extra ones along there as well, on these corners. Like right here. But we need to do the underneath of this as well. No. I have to sneeze. Need... Oh wait, no, I do have everything. That's fine. Thank you, both of you. I do hope everybody's having a good day. Where you are in the world. Up. Oh, why is there another? Where did you come from? Huh? Come back. Hold on, I have a cat I must catch. Oh no, I need fish. I need fish. Fish time. I don't remember how to leave. This way. Ding. I have fish inside. Of the annoying task of setting up storage for my industrial area, lots of chests and waterways to collect all the things. I mean, like, they can look really cool. Like, really cool. This is the over here. They're just really annoying to set up. But once they're done, they're done. And then you only have to touch them if something breaks. And then if something breaks, usually you just destroy everything and cry. That's usually the way I handle anything that involves, like, sorting or, like, anything more complicated than just, here's a chest, I put stuff in it. Cack. Hello, friend. Craft yourself. Now you two get to be best friends. Come here. Here. Do you not want to be best friends? You're best friends now. Oh, purring cat. Best friend. Best friend. Good cat. No, I'm not naming the cat. Okay. Yes. Okay. No, that looks really nice on that side. We'll keep going that way this way. Nope, we're not naming the cats. I'm not gonna take naming suggestions for the cats. I don't name, like, a grand majority of the mobs that I collect just because it's too many. There's just simply too many mobs. Okay. This one. Need to do the ceiling as well. What did I do over here for this ceiling? That's cyan concrete. And stripped wood. Stone brick. Names are for special occasions so they don't get lifted off by the Fae. Yeah. Or for dogs that are criminals, like minestrone and chicken noodle soup that are criminals. Have a cyan concrete already? I think I might, actually. And you're free to think whatever about the unnamed mobs. Like, if you want to give them a goofy name that's in your head, go for it. But the only thing I say is, please don't ever get upset if later on I do name them and they are not named the names that you wanted. That is, like, the only thing. They're still my mobs in my Minecraft world. Whip. There we go. Can do this. Lewis Big Forehead. Follow. I'm slightly suspicious about that username, and I have questions about it. But you know what? I hope you're having a fantastic time zone. Boop. That's not the block I needed. Gonna name a zombie cannibal, I think. The zombies don't eat each other, though. They're not cannibals. Wait, if a zombie bites you, is that cannibalism? Hold on, I have a new question. Because we've had the conversation about, like, vampires and cannibalism. Are zombies cannibals? I'm Lewis and I have a big forehead. You know what? That's fair. I still hope you're doing well. Welcome in. I hope you're having a fantastic time zone. I hope that if you need a chill place to hang out, this is a good place for you. Nope. Once you're dead, are you human? I feel like... Is there another cat? Why are there so many cats? Why do I suddenly have a million cats? What is happening? Where did you come from? Must acquire. Banco, welcome. Excuse me. Are you stuck? You're not stuck, you're confused though. Hi Ender, how are you? What are you doing? Cats. You're my friend now. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm just confused by the Minecraft cats. Also, is that 2 cats now that were the cat that I didn't have to finish off my cat collection? Yes. Okay, so if you didn't know, this hardcore world is like 3 and almost a half, like almost an extra 6 months, years old. I had like not all of the cats for this achievement. I had 10 out of 11 for years. And then we figured out that this is the cat I needed. We got it like a couple of streams ago, and now that there's just 2 that have spawned in an area that I frequent regularly. I understand this game. Versions of the zombie apocalypse where the zombie virus is reversible, yes, it is cannibalism, but in the ones where it's not reversible or is very debatable, if it's the person or weird fungus carrying out the body along, then it's not cannibalism. That is fair. I guess it does depend on like the nature of the infection. It does, that would make a lot more sense. I'm still gonna think about this for like several hours too many, so it's fine. Like The Last of Us zombies, not fucking cannibalism. Yeah, no, because that's the mushrooms. This is the fungus among us. No, I need you to not say that. I'm just gonna... Yeah. I'm throwing the thoughts. Anyways, welcome in everybody that's new to the channel. You've never been here before. My name is Trader Valkyrie. This is a 3-year-old hardcore world. I do a lot of stuff here. Most of it is making questionable decisions and sometimes figuring out how redstone works, which is really a miracle that I've figured out how to do that at all. If I messed you up, you're fine. I will probably mess the other side up at some point. Like, so many pumpkins. Why do I have so many pumpkins? How do I just have an infinite supply of pumpkins? Putting the pumpkins in the... something. Probably just gonna put them in the... composter set up outside at some point. Because I don't need all of them. do this. Doing? You. You just gonna sit there? Yeah, no, she just wants to sit there. She does not want to be held. She just wants to chill. Peepa? Hell yeah. Hope the Peepa is delicious, Blossom. Ding. Also, you're not going insane if you keep hearing dinging. It's an allay thing nearby that I want to be able to hear when I'm wandering around normally, so. Any suggestions, Zippy? For the build? If you have a suggestion, you can give it to me. I may or may not listen, but... Oh, for the Steam sale. Hold on, I'm just drowning myself here. I grabbed a couple things that I'd really wanted. Hold on, let me go back and look at this to see what I grabbed. Like, I didn't have Tunic. And Tunic is a game that I've really wanted for a while, and that was on sale enough that I was like, yes, I will take that immediately. Oh, by the company? Yeah, Tunic is on sale right now. Hold on. So Tunic is on sale for half off, so instead of being $30, it is $15. Season is also 50% off. A lot of games are 50% off right now. I will say that there's a lot of them that are like an insane amount off. The other one that I was looking. Hold on. There's another game I got that I actually really want to play on stream. Pathless, which is a game that I've seen before and wanted to play. For context, this is by Annapurna. They're the publisher. The developer is Giant Squid, who made a game called Abzu, which I don't know. We're gonna jump a little ways away. Hold on. So how many people know about Journey, the game, where you're in the desert with all the sand? That's so wonderful. Actually, I need to see if that's on sale. Oh my god, hold on. So Journey, which is also $4.49 on Steam right now, just FYI. Just FYI. It is $5 right now to get, which I might honestly pick up so we can play it on stream at some point. We can jump through this loop in terms of like playing these games. So Journey is about wandering around in the desert. There's not like a lot of like serious gameplay. It's mostly exploration, looking at things, experiencing a world. There is a similar game to that called Abzu that isn't in a desert, and it is instead underwater. Abzu is made by Giant Squid. Abzu is also actually no, that wasn't published by Annapurna, but they made another game called The Pathless, which is about it's a mythic adventure of an archer and an eagle in a vast forest. It is a puzzle game where you get to shoot arrows and have a bird. It is gorgeous looking. They also have another game that they're currently working on that is not out yet, that I really want to play, that's called Sword of the Sea, which is just described as an atmospheric adventure with high-speed movement inspired by skateboarding games. Surf over a surreal landscape of waves on your hover sword, and unveil a lost ocean teeming with life. From the visionary artists behind Abzu, The Pathless, and Journey. Go look at that game. Go wishlist that game. I'm so excited for that game to come out. No Man's Sky is half off. I mean, if you really want to play it, go for it. Lots of good games on sale, though. A couple of the other ones I picked up were like little ones that I'd really wanted. So there's a lot of like bullet hell or like infinite wave fighters of like monster games, like what's it? Heretic's Fork and some other games like that that I really wanted that were like $2. So I got those. Battle Block Theater for 5 CAD. Yeah. There's that. There's also Pseudo Regalia, which is a... We've talked about this one before. Super actually brought it up. It looks like older games. The game looks old. Like, it looks like PS2, kind of like... You can see the polygons, the textures are a little bit blurry, but it's made in that style, and it is supposed to be one of the most satisfying games movement-wise that people have played. Like, people actually rave about the, like, movement style in this game. It is currently also $5. It's only a 25% sale. The game is normally $6. That is how cheap it is. But it is currently on sale for $4.49 USD. It is insane. Really, this is a chance. If you've got a wish list like I do, like I have a wish list that's like 100 games long because I'm insane. Go look and see what's on sale. Just go and see what games you have had on here forever and see what's on sale and see if you want to grab it. Honestly, there's still a couple more that I might look at grabbing at some point, but I'm satisfied with the ones that I got because I got like 6 games and I did not pay 6 games worth of money. So I've just created a bigger problem for myself for later. Hold on while I'm doing this. Okay, back to almost drowning myself. More games. Infinite games. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this like this just so that I don't destroy everything down here. And we're gonna have to go check this. Yeah, because I'm just dropping stuff into it. But yeah, no, the summer sale has been really nice. Would recommend at least glancing at it. If you're like on the fence about a game and it's like 70% off, it might be worth grabbing. Damn it. I've broken the farm. I'll fix it. Also, might need to put an auto composter setup down here at some point. Okay, so this is just gonna be a problem. We're just gonna do this really quick. Okay. We'll fix those in a second. About like 9 games because of the summer Steam sale. It's a good one. I mean, of all the sales that they have, I think the summer sale is perhaps one of the best ones that they have. Lots of people putting lots of sales on. Very good time. Actually, you know what? I want to check something really quick. Thank you. Thank you for telling me that Naruto's on sale, Steam. I sure will play that Naruto game. Definitely will. Hi everybody. I'm here to tell you that although it's not like the biggest sale off, Heartbound is on sale for $7.99 instead of $9.99. So you can have that one too. More games. Infinite games. Actually, let's just demolish this all real quick. My goal is to hopefully not come away from the summer sale with like games that I will never play and instead try to get a whole bunch of games done, which is also why I've like been trying to do like actually like finishing the Dishonored series that I started like in 2016 and I never played the rest of the games ever for some reason. So hopefully getting through a whole bunch of games will make it feel better. I need to stop getting more games. Making bad financial decisions? No. I mean, relatively no. How many times have you told yourself that? Told myself what? Waiting till the games I wanted are on sale? It seems like a better financial decision than buying them when they're not on sale. Although, the getting games and then not playing the games, yeah, no, that's definitely a problem, and I can't escape that one. I live in misery, it's fine. Beep. Oh, hello. Red Simulator's not on sale. Only. Boop. Actually, I guess that one doesn't need to be accessible, but I'd kind of like it to still be accessible in case there is a backup up here. I'll survive, maybe, hopefully, perhaps. There's no guarantees. Is Rock Simulator on sale? That's the really important question. Okay, this wall will fit. Oh, that's why it's here. I was trying to figure out why this was like up against this. No, that does make sense that it was like really compacted to that. Hold on. Rock Simulator? Rock Simulator, are you on sale? So people can be rock? No, it is a guarantee? Is it Final Fantasy 14? It's free up to level something? 69? That's what I'm saying now. Rock Simulator was always $1 though. Right? No, never mind. Rock Simulator, which was $2 before, is now $1. So if you want Rock Simulator, it's very cheap. Spending 15 minutes could save you 50% off your car insurance. I mean, could. I don't think it can. Also ads. I like my car insurance. I haven't needed it though, so. Do I ask Street if we could spare $1 for me to be a rock? Tell Tree that you want to be a rock star. I don't see any lies. I think it can work. Sorry, $1.29. I think it could still work. I think you can convince. The OG Risk of Rain is currently 80% off? Can we just go through like my favorite games from my Steam library? All the things that I have just constantly, just to tell you what's like on sale right now in case you don't have it. What else would be in here? Hold on. Actually, let's do it by... I have a shelf of Blade. Let's see if Valheim's on sale. Valheim's 50% off if you've ever wanted to play Valheim. That game is fantastic. Is Tales of Symphonia on sale? Really important question for the rats. The answer is yes. Do you want to know how much Tales of Symphonia can cost you right now? Someone tell Blossom. Someone tell Blossom, not Blossom. Hi Blossom, you're right there. Not you, the other you, which is Clover. Because I keep seeing you and I keep seeing Clover and then I keep like flipping you and I don't know why. I think it's because somebody pointed out that you're inverse Clover icon and then you have Clover name, and so my brain just keeps taking both of you and going same. Same, same. Someone tell Clover that Tales of Symphonia is 5 USD right now. It's 5 USD. It is so cheap right now. Okay, time to go for another one of my favorite games. I don't think Story of Season is on sale. Oh no, it is. Story of Season, A Wonderful Life is half off, but that has brought it down to $20. Actually, where's the Dishonored series right now? Oh my god, if any of you want to play Dishonored, Dishonored 1, the one that I'm playing on stream, is $2.50. Dishonored 2, $6. Dishonored Death of the Outsider, which I think is the third game, $6. Dirt cheap. Dirt cheap. Outer Wilds is 15 USD. Ooh, get it. Absolutely get it. Actually, is Mindhack? Hold on, is Mindhack on sale too? I don't know if Mindhack is. I can never tell. That one's got a 20% sale. Oh, but there's games that are in bundles that it's included in that look so pretty that are 40% off right now. Oh. So many puzzle games. Wobble Dogs is a whole 66%. Oh, hell yeah, get Wobble Dogs. Do it. I like looking for weird games during this. I want to know how much Cyberpunk is off right now. I'm assuming 50%. Yeah, Cyberpunk's 50%. The Witcher 3 is 90% off, and you can get The Witcher 3 for $4. Just in case you ever wanted that. Hollow Knight is 50%, so it's $7.49. So many good games. So many good games are on sale this summer. What's $4? The Witcher 3? Which granted is a game that came out in 2015, but it's $4. Wait, I can see ignore that? No. No seeing. You're blind here. I'm kidding. I'll go back to playing Minecraft now. I'll stop getting distracted. I know where I am. Did that light over there, and it doesn't need a light over here. Good to be. No, today is not the last day to be gay. In fact, the rats become much gayer after today. I'm gonna let the blocks despawn. I'm gonna be a horrible person today. I'm just gonna let them despawn. I think the rats arguably get gayer outside of Pride Month just because we make the icon gay again. The icon will have colors again. It'll be so exciting. Bop, 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 bop. How do I feel about this? Hello. Cool, so we can do more stone up here, I think, leading into that area, because the balance of stone, like actual just plain stone, is a little bit heavier out here. Because I wanted it to look more carved into. That'll be fine. First Pride Month, Pride Year, and then whatever Deadly Sin Month it is in June. What? We had a list of, like, all of the Deadly Sins as, like... Because it's Gay Pride Month, and was it Gay Wrath comes next? Can we change it up? Can it be... What do we want July to be now? What are the 7 deadly sins? I don't remember them. Hold on, let me think about... Let me think about FMA. Sex month. No! This June felt very sloth. It did. Hold on. Gluttony? Lust. Pride. Wrath. Missing several. Envy. Oh my god. Why did I forget envy? I want you to know, I said lust. I want you to know that I am literally just thinking about the FMA Brotherhood anime as I'm trying to list out the 7 deadly sins, which is exactly where all this information is stored, is inside of the Full Metal Alchemist knowledge in my head. For whatever reason, it can't exist outside of it. I've tried to remember. It doesn't work. My brain just goes, okay, so have I named all the characters yet? Which is, the answer is no. Now I'm just thinking about the sad parts of the anime. Oh yeah, greed is one. I have feelings about all of the FMA characters. I miss them. I miss Nina. Why did that hit you? Excuse you? Hi, Aether.
19 days less than 3.
Yep. Just 19 days. No other time measurement process. Anyways, I hope you're having a good time zone. Happy Gay Greed Month. Is that what we're saying July is, or is that June? What happened to Carol? She's crispy. Use the noodles one. She's not crispy. We don't know what's happened. Somebody altered something and there's realistically nothing I can do to change it. Because it's the same voice bank, but it's just crispy. Carol got a better mic. Yeah, see? She's still wonky. Carol just got a really good mic.
Mom.
Me? Every month is Gay Pride Month, except for June, which rotates between the sins each year. I like this. I like the new meta we're coming up with. I need moss. Moss. Have a good lurk. Good luck with your crocheting. Why do I have more pings? Oh. Well, that makes sense. I understand why I've been pinged. More pings. It's always just more pings. Infinite pings. To the basement I go. More basement to basement. Where the fuck did you come from? Bye, sir. Pets, do you want to see a stupid little bird? Yes. I always want to see a stupid little bird. I love stupid little birds so much. They're so good. Cool. Time to make the hardcore world lag just a little bit. Oh. Oh, hold on. We're not actually getting this for bone meal. I need to go in there. But one of the interesting things is now that the piston sounds are supposed to be quieter. This is actually fascinating to my brain. It's actually so much quieter. Wait, that's insane. This used to be a nightmare to, like, stand near. Take it. Okay. Clover has learned about the Tales of Symphonia sale. Wonderful. Thank you for delivering that news. You're welcome. Actually, thanks Star, because Star was asking about recommendations for games to get during the sale, and so we just started going through the list of games. And I hadn't checked, like, Tales of Symphonia. But yeah, no, definitely during sales as big as the Steam Summer Sale, go through your wish list. And I'm not saying, like, buy every single game on your wish list, but, like, if there's games that, like, you've really wanted for a long time, especially if they're older games, go look at the sale. Because they'll often list those guys for, like, dirt cheap. So dirt cheap. His entire rat effort to find the sales catered to a specific rat, yes. Actually, hold on. There was a really good game that I haven't played yet. My other... This one on sale. Okay. Star, you were asking for recommendations. This one is on sale for 65% off. So it's $7 USD. It is called Manifold Garden. It is a, like, I guess the closest game would be, think kind of Portal-ish. It's got, like, some of the same base mechanics as some, like, Portal things of, like, buttons and, like, things on buttons, but it's like an MC Escher world. Just walk around, explore this place, the physics don't make sense kind of place. That's what it is. I've had this recommended to me before. Looks absolutely fantastic. Also, fun games, since I see they're in a bundle together, and the entire bundle for me is listed as dirt cheap right now. Oh my god. Yeah, no. Hold on. Puzzle game time. Hold on. I'm gonna go through this one. There is a bundle, which I'm gonna actually just link in chat. Do you guys remember when we played the Talos Principle? It is included in this bundle. Talos Principle is 85% off. It is $5 USD. The Witness, which is another good puzzle game I've heard of, is $10. Superliminal, which is a wonderful mind-bending puzzle game. If you've never played it before, 100% recommend it. I haven't played it, but I've watched people play it. I know all the solutions. It is $10 right now, which is a 50% off. And then also Super Hot, which is an absolutely wild game that involves, like, some interesting, like, time-bending mechanics, kind of, is $7.50 USD right now. It is 70% off right now. And all of those are inside of this bundle. I could finish out my collection of games for $20 from this bundle. This bundle looks amazing. This bundle absolutely looks amazing. Hold on, wait. What? Did they remake it? Hold on, I'm going insane. How long does the summer sale last? I honestly do not know. Hold on. Give me a second. I might have just gone insane. My god, it is new. Hold on, I'm going back to the Storm main page. Summer sale goes until July 11th, so you've got over a week to decide on some of the stuff. Sorry, I just was looking at the puzzle games, and it was like, oh, you like puzzle games? Do you want to play a Myst sequel again? And I was like, well, I love Riven. What do you mean it's brand new and got VR support? They remade Riven. It's so pretty. Sorry, I really like Myst. We're gonna play Myst games on stream at some point. And by we're going to play Myst games on stream, I mean I am dragging you all kicking and screaming through puzzles. All of you. We're not gonna play the new, like, remade ones. We're gonna play the old ones so you can see all the terrible graphics included. Because it's part of the aesthetic. But, yes. I want you guys to see every pixel in the original Myst game. Fuck yeah, terrible graphics stream. Well, I mean, to be fair to Myst, because we'd be playing the original version, the original Myst was made in 1990 something? Hold on, we're looking this up again. Myst. 1993. I am younger than Myst. I am younger than Myst. The game was not the game. It was certainly made at a point in time. Gonna do that. Just lost the game. Have I told you guys about the shortcut to make me lose the game? You guys want the shortcut for this? Because it will also curse you. Because I've actually done this to myself, and now that I say it at you, it's probably going to curse you as well because it's happened to many other people that I've known in my lifetime. If you think about polar bears, you're gonna start thinking about the game. Congrats, you're cursed. Hi, Minty. I'm assuming it was a mispin. It's real easy to accidentally hit that pin button sometimes. But yeah, no, polar bears. I accidentally made the association, and now my brain won't let go of it. So now you have to live with the knowledge that polar bears and the game are connected. Nope, it's too late. Why? Because I hate everybody, and also because you can also use it against me. I don't actually hate everybody, by the way. I just think it's hilarious. It happened when I was in middle school. I still don't get it. It's not related to anything in particular. It's just your brain latches onto it, and then you lose the game. I'm just gonna start saying it if I start saying the word polar bear every single time we bring up the game again, it will solidify it, and then your brain will see a polar bear in Minecraft, and then you'll lose the game. You've told this before while looking at Minecraft polar bears, and it didn't work for me. Sorry, not happening again. If I just keep reinforcing it. Look, cats. Oh well. You lost the game. You do. Hello. I think the cats are contemplating their life. Well, that one really is. The other one really wants attention. Oh, do you want attention now? Oh, no? No attention for you. Attention for you. I think you are an orange cat at heart. Okay, that should all be good. That's all been redecorated. This area now looks somewhat presentable, and we've redone all of this. So this area actually makes sense. This auto crafts into melons. Except it broke a little bit. Now it will work. There's a little bit of a backup. That's fine. It'll work itself out. Cool. Nice. We've done it. Beep. Let's take the redstone stuff back to the redstone and then I guess go yell at the moon. Beep. And Deadburn will not be affected because I'm clueless all the time? Possibly, but I could just start repeating polar bears next to the game. I will forget the shortcut within a couple weeks. What shortcut? Okay. Let's go put this away. And then... stairs? Is it stair time? It might be stairs time. Start at the bottom and then... Are you like this, TV? I was happy not losing and now this. You're welcome. I'm a little bit... No, I'm not. Sorry. Sorry, I was lying. Yeah, I showed up and I just started telling lies. There's not a villager roaming the trading hall. Dirt. Dirt? Dirt. Dirt. Do you think people get on the internet to lie? Yes. These need to... There's an Enderman down there, but there's no villager. Go in here except for the... There you go, right here. Too tired for memory games? Why does that sentence in my head read the same as "wouldn't you like to know, weather boy"? That's not what you said at all, but like that's what my brain took from that. It said, no, 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 it's that quote. It has to be that one. It's not. It's most definitely not, but in my head it was. Not there. Actually, let's go here. And then all of this is stone and or redstone, which will get returned to Area 51. Let's do that really quick. I'm trying to get better about this, and the rats can yell at me about this, but understand that there will be days that I don't. I do want to get better about like resorting and like putting my stuff in the correct locations every single time I do projects, especially like shorter projects. I just want to stop leaving junk around for myself to deal with, which is proving difficult some days. Went to a con today with my boyfriend. We dressed as Husk and Angel Dust. So many people asked to take pictures of that. Nice! I hope you had a ton of fun. And I knock on wood that the con crud does not catch you. What if I went to trial chambers? I don't need to go to trial chambers right now. We don't need to do that. Area 51. Our beloved place. I will never remember how to make crafters again. That's for sure. Are you sure you don't need it? Yeah, probably. Reasonably sure. Cool. I already have all the things from the trial chambers. I just like running around trial chambers. So I could just destroy one. I wonder which layer they figure out that they're no longer like a trial chamber and then they... Hi, Montgomery. But I do wonder like how they do the boxes and decide like mob spawns. Okay, listen. Okay, so I've been thinking about... Do you guys want a distraction before we go and work on things? Do you want a distraction? Hi, Montgomery. Good rabbit. Best rabbit. Good. We love distractions here. So I've been thinking about locations for the rest of the big builds. And I think if I go to this location, you'll very much understand who the build will be for. It's not the next one coming up. I was just like looking around at locations. But I realized something. Do you want to know something real weird? Actually, I think it's... No, actually, it might not be that. It might be. Hold on, we're gonna go check. There's like a weird coincidence that was happening, and it's just making me think harder about some of the builds I want to do. But I've been looking at places for the big builds in the hardcore world. Where is it? Did I put it? Oh, it's Wanderer Town. That one. I put a portal back here. I had a portal to this area and I removed it because I didn't want to like use it as a shortcut. And then I was looking around at stuff and I was like, I need a quick way there because I don't want to fly along the walkway all the time to get to this because as much as I like the walkway, it is a little bit convoluted. Oh, I forgot about that. Hello. If you've never seen this before, welcome to a lore location that will get fleshed out later, which will probably get fleshed out as part of bigger project stuff. But I came over here because obviously, like, I think this was before some of the new terrain generation, I believe. So there was like a lot of things that like I wasn't sure about how it was going to like pan out, wasn't sure about like what was going to happen. And I realized that there's a lot of water over here. Like just tons of ocean over here. There's these islands too, but like if you go past these. Also like that weird island over there that I definitely think is like terrain smoothing. Also ads. If you go this way and you just keep going. Oh wait, hold on. No, this is really funny too. Welcome to the singular square of swamp. And the witch hut that spawned in it. Technically, there's a little bit more over there too. It's still funny. It's weird swamp rectangles. I love them. But this wasn't what I was like looking at. But I went over here and I kept moving over here because I wanted to figure out what was happening with this. There's some terrain smoothing over here. These are new chunks spawning on top of some of the old chunks. But if you just keep going this way, you stumble into something, I realized. It's a little ways out here, so it'll take a second, but out here, all the way out here, ooh, portal. I didn't see that before. I don't need to check that. Where are they? There are fairways out here. This is the only reason why I'm apprehensive about this area for a build, is because of how far away some of the stuff is. There's the colder water. If you look out this way, where are they? They're right there, I thought. Unless I'm insane. Maybe I am insane. Or maybe it was in a different spot. One of the spots I looked at was right next to, the soup hut. For Wanderer's building. For, what's his face? Bucket of God. But I am actively, like, this might be an area where we do that build. Just because there's so much ocean over here. Like, so much ocean. I don't know what I'd do with that, but it's here. Swear to God, if it's on the other side of this, I'm gonna... But Soup Hut was also next to an area. No, it's not this one then. I'm mixing up the two areas I was at. I'm trying to figure out a good place for Wanderer's build because his needs to be closer to some other things compared to some of the other gods. So I need to pick it out carefully. I think this is the biggest ocean relatively close to spawn that I would put it in. There's one other one, but it's real small because it used to be an ocean and is no longer ocean because of new terrain. So it's really weird. But I think this one might be it. But it's right behind the Wanderer village. Like, that village was right there. I did not intend for his big build to be over here. And if you just fly past it, it's just big ocean. Does World 6 know things that I don't? Do you think? Does it just know? Why does it know? Yeah? World 6 just wants to help you tell your story? I guess. I kind of appreciate it. I've been trying to figure out some other locations for a couple of things. We might have to go ancient city hunting again. I need to go look at all of my coordinates for the ancient cities that we've been to. We might have to go ancient city hunting. For a couple of them. Well, maybe just the one. At least one. Brains are really good at pattern recognition and computers are good at patterns. But are you telling me that the computers recognized where the gods were supposed to be? I'm not sure how to feel about your new method of flying 4 inches off the ground. I don't understand the problem. Don't want to just barely skim the sand. Or just go like... and just almost slam your face into things. I'm sure you're loving that method while I'm not holding on to a totem too, which is probably the best part of this. Hey. Oh god. Home. But yeah, no, I've been looking at like just areas I've explored in World 6. Trying to figure out some locations that exist like relatively nearby to go hide builds in. I think I've got... well, okay, obviously we have Holly's already set out, and most of the other ones are going to be in the overworld. There's one that's going to be overworld into the nether, like there will be like 2 big builds technically. I think there will be like 2 big builds. One nether side, one overworld side that are like mirrors. But most of them are for sure gonna have a overworld component, so I've been like sitting there like thinking about all the terrain we've explored before. Try and pick locations. I don't know why I went over here. This was a force of habit. I usually come over here and do trades when I come back to spawn. We're going back to the nether. I would feel like that in not a hardcore world. I only know suffering. And chaos. And I think that was one of the things that I discovered about like playing hardcore for me. If I tried too hard, I do worse. If that makes sense. Because there was like, I think it was like 4. I tried really hard to be safe and it wound up like, I started doing stuff that I normally wouldn't do and that wound up it just, I got into more trouble because of it. So being chaotic, it helps. That's a weird sentence to say about hardcore at the same time that I would also yell about don't go in the ravine for most people, because if you go in the ravine you'll die. Thank you, Gast. Oh, I should have gone. Your builds and lore are very nice. I want to live in them. I need to finish the document. I'm so close to being done with the documents. Do you ever do this with like documents that you write about your stories? Like you're trying to like make sure that you have a whole bunch of resources for yourself for later on, but then what you've really started doing is that like you go, oh, well, I've interconnected these two in a document over here, so I need to go back and update like this thing over here and this thing over here and like copy and pasting all this information around, because that's just what I'm doing right now. Is I keep like, I'll work on like one document and then I have to go back and update like 4 others. You guys are writing documents about your stories? I'm writing documents about World 6 that I will then heavily redact and then give to you guys. So, there's that. Problem that I fucking hate the Nether, so in hardcore when you get to the point you probably should think about the Nether, I just go, ha, no. If I'm playing on my own, this... I did one of these as a pillar all the way up. I think it's this one. I just go, ha, no, if I'm playing on my own style, but also want to get to the end. It's hard, because you do want to do, like, get the end stuff done. But god, is it so annoying. Why not put everything in one doc? Because I need to organize it differently than one document. Because the sections are meant to be independent things that I can look at. So, like, I've talked about this before. I have documents for each of the gods, right? It's broken down into several different categories. It has, like, some of the stuff that they do, some of the builds that I want to connect with them, and then it has, like, their connections to other gods. Having it as one document doesn't work because I want both how this god connects to that god, but also how that god connects to this god, because it's not always a one-to-one. Like, I'm trying to think of a good one to use as an example. All the ones I want to use as examples are spoilers. Actually, no, this one isn't a spoiler, although it's not completely filled in yet. Bucket of God and Holly. So, like, Bucket of God is obviously a god of, like, portals and, like, running around, all that sort of stuff. Holly is a god of, agriculture, growing things. So there's, like, some, like, things right there. No, I'm not giving you the spoilers. The spoilers are really good, and I want you to have them later. But, like, Holly is mainly about growing things, and their relationship with Bucket of God isn't... They see more into it. Like, Holly is more friendly towards Bucket of God than Bucket of God is towards Holly. There's a difference there that, like, has to be expressed, and that isn't saying that, like, they aren't, like, friendly in any sort of manner, but, like, their positions within everything that they do are slightly different. And so that is taken into account when you look at that document. Did I... This one's done, that one's done. These two are... Oh, you're not. Never mind, we do need the pillars. We'll go do that one. No, you're smooth. Give me... What's here? You should be fine. Everything. Okay. Risk of rain. Very good. Hold on, we just try this again. Patient. Slam our face into the ground. But also, like, the kinds of notes that I need for things are very different. Putting it all into one, like, big document doesn't organize it in a way that makes sense. Like, the build notes kind of make sense in, like, part of, like, what I've listed and, like, how they relate to the god and, like, what that god is doing. But I have, like, a whole, like, set of documents that are specifically related to just reference images for build. Here's everything that I want for this. These documents are largely not going to be seen by you guys, but they're good for me to have. I might share a couple of them if I think they're interesting, but... or if I just spent a lot of time looking at things. I miss Barbie Dream Journal. Barbie Dream Journal lives on in our hearts. I feel like we've kind of outgrown it, just a little bit. Not forever, just for now. Why is there a zombie pigman in the forest floor? Because they spawn everywhere? I don't know. It's fine. Meow, 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 meow. Felt like Whimsy has never truly died. No, it hasn't. But I feel like that particular part of what I used to do, although I don't hate it or anything, I just don't feel like it fits as much of what we've done lately. It doesn't fit as much of what I want to do. Why am I trying to put the wool in the stone cutter? I'm fine. I'm fine. Lilith grew up and no longer feels the need to document sick fucking tabs. Or maybe there's something else that will eventually replace it that I haven't yet disclosed, or like other ideas that I have that I'm trying to get to, but also I've just been stuck on this build for God knows how many weeks, months, years, so... Oh, hello. That's correct. Well, I need to put carpet on the other side anyways. If that Whimsy has died, it's simply time to start a new Whimsy, like for instance starting a new arc and writing a diary in exclusively Morse code and learning only how to type in it, creating a need for the future you to have to learn how to decipher it. What a sentence you've said at me, Woo. Yeah, so it should be facing that way. I'm working on this when I first joined streams. I mean, like, in my defense, this is like 75 by 100. Like, it's a pretty big spot that we are in. How long has Project Stronghold been going? Unofficially, maybe 2 years. I don't know how much I started working on it on stream. There was a lot of stuff that I did off stream, but probably around 2 years ago is when I kind of-ish started working on it. 2 years? Yes. Give or take a month. I can tell you exactly what started it, but I don't think I want chat to cry today. Going to go explode? What? Don't do that. Time? No, time had to go. They weren't feeling well. We might just have to cover it since it's arguing and trying to light itself on fire. Not what I wanted, but that just lives there. I want to finish this year. I think we're pretty much on track to finish it this year, and I think if I do everything according to some of the stuff I've laid out, I think we could finish it. Maybe. This is the, like, most maybeest of maybes by the start of fall. That's about a 3-month period to finish it. Why did this time event specifically make my entire body physically go? Yeah, no, it does. Remember Ziploc using so much scaffolding and mining netherrack? So, for context, I think at this point 2 years ago, we were working on the storage area. I think that's what we were doing, because it would have been shortly after we finished the end stuff. I would have wanted to go in and get that done. And then, what did we do? We did something else after it. We've done some other stuff. Grassy, you haven't been here for relatively that long compared to what the other rats are talking about. I've been working on the upper floors for not that long. I'd have to go back and look at the VODs. But the upper floors are relatively new. Lighting in the staircase area is so weird without the carpet. It's because it's slabs, I think. It gets the, like, lighting all messy. So, it is... it's fine. Okay, we're gonna just continue this spiral up just because we need to get this part done. This is probably gonna be the most boring part of this entire build, is just doing these staircases. My brain the stand build has only been happening for a month and no, that's fair. There was a lot of it that I did off stream. Selecting the area, starting the outline of it, I did a lot of that off stream. I don't think I need to explain why, but if you're really, really confused, I will mention it very briefly why, and then we'll move on. Actually, we did the 0-0 tower 2 years ago. I think that's when that happened. Weep. Okay, we're all the same age forever and ever. Time isn't real. No, time is not. Nothing. Oh god, these stairs are gonna over. I can stop it if I don't think about it hard enough. It's now Wednesday. Nothing you can say will ever convince me. Also, actual vodka now, so your VOD selves because crashing so much. Oh, that's fair. Time can stop by being banned. No, that doesn't stop time either. Time will find us all and take all of our ankles. Wait, no, time wanted our kneecaps, right? Time can have both as a treat. Ugh. Fine. Let me back up. Oh, it's Wednesday now. I'm so sorry, Grassy, to have to tell you like this, but it's Wednesday. No, she's fine. We put that cobblestone there? Me. Am I scaring myself? Yes. It's fine. Although I like blaming things in the hardcore world on people that have never touched the hardcore world, I think it's always wonderful to just start blaming it on chat. Have you ever been here? No. Will you ever be here? No. The Minecraft cannot, you can't get into it. Can't get here, but I will blame you for things. Actually, I can legitimately blame T if we go by the canon that T is somehow related to the Enderman. Then we can just blame T. We get back the gay soup later tonight. I try to do it around-ish midnight, but sometimes I am either not conscious or not at my computer when it hits it. So, definitely on the 1st. I am up too high now. What are you? Stop. 103, which is this one. I went several too far. Unless this isn't actually it? No, that is actually it. This one. Cool, so all of the pillars should be done. So now, what we can do is just start doing these. And on the 2nd day there was straight. Sure. Sure there was. Nope, all the rats are in my pocket. Canonically, that is what we decided forever ago about the rats. All the rats are in the pocket. Or under the beanie. Six, 7, 1. I don't know. Continue. We're at Area 51 now. Skill issue? What the fuck? Fancy schmancy? Very fancy schmancy. Look who has pockets. I wish I had more pockets in my clothing. Oh, we need to finish this one. I don't know who's the highest up. Bonk. See the change you want to see? What? What change? What change are we wanting to see? More pockets? I don't know how to sew well enough to add more pockets to all of my clothing. I'll just make cool bags. No? Not make them? Become one? I don't want to be a pocket. Having pockets is great. I don't want to be a pocket. At 103 again. Pocket. Nope, my brain read that as Red Robin. Red Robin. Alright. Done that. This side's ready to go though, so we're gonna work on this. But I would like to announce that with tax, Tales of Symphonia was $6.9. I think it was destined to be. I'm happy you got it, Clover. I'm happy you got it. What? Squirrels can be a weird hamster. Should I be more worried about some of the sentences that the rats say? Or do you think I should just let some of these go? Ow. Okay, so it does... Actually, no, we don't need this, because we should be able to just do it. Faces that way. How do you work? This way. I need stairs. I don't have stairs. I made a mistake. Blam, blam. No reason to worry, you can't change anything about it. Just let it go. You won't you know it won't put a stop to anything. I feel like that just makes me more worried, but I don't I mean you're right, there's nothing I can do about it, but like how did you burn? I've forgotten how to. Worry is futile. Shh, calm. Head empty stairs. I mean, we can do head empty stairs. Do you want head empty stairs time? Is that what your request? Is that what you would like? I didn't almost fall into the lava. You almost fell into the lava. Goes this.
Say nothing if you're gay.
Don't you notice how I get quiet when there's no one else around? Me and you and awkward silence. Don't you dare look at me that way. I don't need reminders of how you don't feel the same. Oh, the burning pain. Listening to you harp on about some new soulmate. She's so perfect, blah blah blah. Oh, how I wish you'd wake up one day. Run to me, confess your love. At least just let me say that when I talk to you, won't you obey? Walks right through and shoots right out through my heart. And I sound like a loon, but don't you feel it to confess I loved you from the start.
Do you know why copper love beaches? Because copper loves to get tanned.
What's a girl to do? Lying on my bed staring into the blue. Unrequited, terrifying. Love is driving me a bit insane. Have to get this off my chest.
Undertale news next month. Sorry, I could not stop thinking about that. As soon as I was unable to talk, my brain remembered that Toby Fox said that he wanted to do newsletter next month, and I'm so excited. Anyways, hello. Voice reveal real. It's just me yelling. I do know that there are actually voiceless like streamers out there. I don't know how successful any of them have been, but I know that they're out there. I don't think any of them like have reached like insane popularity, but it is interesting. Is it really self-care if it's just not wanting it to hurt like hell later? Yes, because that's caring for yourself. You're still caring about yourself and your well-being. Woo, what do you think self-care is? Do you think it's just going to a spa? Whoa, self-care be upon ye. I curse you with self-care. I'm not gonna worry about connecting the platforms yet. I want to do just as much of this as we can get done. If we can get this done, or maybe like jump over and finish like this one. Actually, no, that one's... Was there one that was half done? No, because we finished one. I want to just get these done. Do the TTS streamers count as voiceless? Because there are a handful of popular VTubers that are voiceless. Interesting. I wonder. I guess, I don't know. I guess the streamers I was thinking of, are more so like, they don't talk at all. Like, there's not even like TTS. There's like, they'll type in chat. I don't know why I'm remembering this. I know that there's some League streamers that are like this. I think there's some really well-known League players that like stream like this. Where they like don't speak at all, they just play the game and they'll like reply to people in chat, but like in chat. They don't do it out loud. There's no TTS. It's all chat messages. And notice how I said League, well-known League players, not League streamers. I think there's a difference there. I think you can be a fantastic gamer, not like stream with your, like, with no like voice, but also I was watching. The TTS counts as their voice the same way the VTuber counts as their face. That's actually fair. I do want to do some weird shit with a character that uses TTS / some variant of it. It'd be fun. I very much look forward to seeing all sorts of weird things that people do. I want to see people do more weird stuff. I say as I don't do the weird stuff. I just think the weird stuff's neat. Did my music go? Hello? There we go. I think there's a lot of room to play around with, like, the tropes of streaming to make some really cool, like, I want to call them like art, but like it's not even just art, just like some really cool experiences. I don't know, would you consider an experience art? What's art, chat? Have a deep philosophical discussion about what actually constitutes art, in which we will not make fun of the performance art people because they do some legitimately crazy stuff. And watching some of the pieces and listening to them talk about it is actually fascinating. Would you consider going to a musical concert the same as going to a physical art exhibit? Either way, the answer is yes. Would you consider going to a musical concert the same as going to a physical art exhibit? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, either way, the memories are going to be in the photographs I took and of my memories of it. Long and short. Physical art exhibits are an experience too, in my opinion. Yeah. No, I'd agree with that. Do the virtual experiences count as much as the physical one? I think the answer is yes, but I don't think society agrees with that. This is the worst time. We're gonna need more marble, or not marble, quartz. The largest part of the otaku slash weeb community will say yes. Yes, but that's that particular community. It's so weird and so interesting to go and like look through the different ways that like different like experiences are considered whatever. Because often there is like a discrepancy between what a lot of people will say versus what that particular group will say. I'm not saying like they're wrong or they're bad or anything. It's just really interesting. Why do we have such weird views on like what is and is not art? I guess that's part of like life. Art is such a weird and wonderful thing. It's like trying to find and make sense of the world in the same way that like other forms of creative work are. And we sit here and argue over whether things are good enough art or not all the time. Which is a little bit funny. I feel like they contribute just as much, if not much more to society rather than normal society, which is cool. Much like how furries and weebs will contribute more to communities and humanitarian aid compared to the regular person. I want to see the stats for that. I do want to see the stats for that. Not because I disbelieve you, but I want to see the stats on where it differs, like where they were, like how many people were they surveying, how much are they talking about, like lots of different things can go into that. Because I think a person has value and can contribute meaningfully to the world and have interesting opinions, and they don't have to be from any particular like niche online group. Just because you don't hear about them doing the thing doesn't mean they aren't doing the thing. They just might not be in the right place to talk to people about it. Why are you talking about Plato? Are we talking about the Greek philosopher Plato? Was it Greek? Latin? Old man philosopher. who said a lot of things in a lot of written down things. I don't remember if he's Greek. By that I mean the furries and the weebs are either unbelievably rich, have good jobs, or otherwise, especially to various economies. Yeah, but where are the stats, Woo? Where are the studies? The sentiments are nice, but unless there's like, here's the study of this, it's hard to say like for sure one way or the other that like, yes, it's true or not. I know the furry community is like a very like art-centric community. They not blew the whistle, but they started like raising flags about like AI as a viable source of like anything to do with art. Like as soon as it started, the furry community was the first one to say, nope, this is not feasible. This is not a good way to do this. The NFTs, think about the fact that the furries did not get onto the NFT thing. They do interesting things, but they are still just one group of people. I mean, fursuits are expensive, so it would make sense for the ones who own full fursuits to have more money to donate and be willing to donate if they're spending it on art already. Yeah, but like, again, I don't want to say like, hands down, 100% this group of people are better than the rest, because I know, I am intimately aware of situations where furries have proven to be scum of the earth. That's not to say all furries, but there are some that are bad. Incredibly bad. That would do terrible, awful things. So there's bad everywhere, and there's good everywhere. Never want to discount one source of it just to upraise another one. No, Woo. No, Woo. I'm 1000% serious. There are furries out there who are awful, hateful people. Like, very, very serious. If Tastic were awake in here, Tastic knows some of the situations that I'm referencing. Not good ones, where things were said and people felt not safe. Within the furry community. I also don't want to see the rats get into like the mindset of like glorifying only one group of people for things that they see. It is okay to like celebrate people for doing cool things. I know a lot of furries that have done a lot of very cool things for a lot of communities, but you gotta remember that they are still individuals. They're still going to do things. Gotta not glorify a whole group of people or put anybody on a pedestal. Humans are infinitely complex, which unfortunately means that the vast majority of communities will have at least one bad apple. Generalizations are hard. They're very hard. It's very hard. I'm gonna run. So, just don't have enough stairs. So sad. This is so sad. Alexa, play Despacito. Careless. I think I have more stairs than I will ever know what to do. So many stairs that I will have to walk up and down. Chat will be so happy. I will be not miserable, but I'll be here, I guess. Can you glorify the people in the food and service economy though, like for real? No, because even there, like, again, it's the generalizations thing is the thing that I worry about the most. There's always one bad person. We can, like, support, like, tons of people and be proud of, like, communities where they're doing a ton of stuff, but, like, realistically, there's always going to be bad people in any group. There's no group of people that are 100% good. That includes the rats. I'm not saying like I know which one of you is the criminal, but I am saying that like even in a space like this that's relatively small, that's had like a relatively good community, there's gonna be people in this group that are like not fantastic. You mentioned me. I'm not talking about anybody in particular. I'm not pointing at anybody. I'm not saying any of you are anything. You all are fine. I'm gonna punch you. Talk nicely about yourselves or I will fight you. Anyways. But like, again, it's one of those things. It's something that I try to be incredibly aware of, and I don't know how many people also think about this, of just like supporting like a good group of people and also being aware of like what people are like. They're people still. They're gonna do things. They're not gonna be fantastic. They're not gonna be perfect. That's okay. They don't ever have to be perfect. People are people are people. They're gonna do whatever. This one, we're gonna go do the bottom floor. Ooh. I know this burned. Cool. Did it burn all of it? It almost did. Jesus. Cover all of this up. I might have to kill a Strider. Oh dear. Go away. Thank you. Not killing if it happens off screen. I think the rats would beg to differ. They'll never know. They'll figure it out. I don't know how, but they will. This is not a joke, by the way. I would 100% expect the rats to just get a feeling that something has happened. I've never killed any Enderman off screen. On screen though, only one. The stats would never lie. I do have to kill you. You are not gonna be able to move. You don't have a saddle and I don't have a saddle. Where are you going, bud? Do you know where you're going, bud? You wanna come up here? Can you come up here? Do you know how to walk up? Wait, hold on. You're real stupid. There you go. He lives here now, I guess. Now he's cold. I cannot warm him up, Chad. If you start yelling at me to warm him up, I can't. I'm physically incapable of doing it because then he will destroy everything in here. It will die though. Old. Based on the amount of time that Dave and Dirk do not spend inside of their lava pool, the thing I have to worry about is not Striders being out of lava. Live there for a second. Why is the lighting so strange? Because Minecraft sometimes does not like half slabs. This is it's a tale as old as time. It gets weird about half slabs over light sources. I cannot explain to you the number of times that like Minecraft lighting has just been weird with not full blocks. It'll even out because it won't matter once we do things like put in all of these, the lighting will even itself out. He's fine. He's fine, don't worry. I didn't kill him. I did stab him once, but it's fine. Here you go. How far this will take us up. It burned a whole bunch of the carpet, which is interesting. That's fine. Here. So, I can't work on more stairs. What do I want to do? Then punched him several times because he wasn't going up the thing that I gave him. No, I didn't stab him twice. I punched him. Back to spawn we go. After I double check some stuff up here. No, I don't need a fish farm area. Definitely do not need that. Could work on this part, but actually won't. Back to spawn. I need to do some trades anyways to heal my elytra. I'll go grab some more quartz. Then we'll do something. The goal is to not add more things to the to-do list, realistically, at the end of the day. Okay, I should sleep. Time zone rats. Have a good time zone. Take care of yourself, T. We might end a smidge early, actually. Not like right now. I mean like 30 minutes early or something. Let's go do some trades real quick. Heal up some stuff and go work on some things and stuff. No, Grassy, I'm not taking requests for builds. I, in fact, will never take requests for builds. If you want that, go build it in a world for yourself. Not gonna happen here. That's all. Get some of this traded. We can move some of the shulkers that are in here now. Need as many. We need just one in here. Still. It'll be for next time. Quartz pillars can go into the storage area. By accident, that's fine. I'll just have extra ingots with me. Whoosh. Down here. Ads are happening. Dealer block. Beep. Oh, Ender, thank you for the blink. There. This and we need to tear this down. Just because it's not necessary anymore. The design for this is already inside of the build, so we won't need it anymore here. But what else do we need? We need to really quickly go double check my furnace setup in here. Because I want to make sure, because nether brick thing. We need to take the, we're gonna go get some lava, we're gonna get these smelting again. We're gonna work in the overworld so that hopefully these will get the chance to work a little bit more. Okay, there we go. Up, 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 up. Go. Yeah, I want to go grab... We're gonna go grab netherrack to put in here as well. Because we're going to need more of it. Go grab a couple of extra shulkers to that with. What about lava farms are not working on Bedrock anymore? Go submit a ticket somewhere. If you're experiencing an issue, go submit a ticket. Go tell them it's not working. Just all the way around this. Cool. Okay, I just missed this a little bit, I guess. For any game, if you're experiencing issues, you gotta tell the devs that there's issues going on. Don't expect that the devs will be able to magically tell that there's something wrong with the game unless you say something. That's such netherrack. Do you want to know something awful, Devil? You want to know something worse, Devil? Oh, I think I cleared out some of this at some point. I have so much. Please don't ask me why I'm like this. Have an entire mountain in your storage room? Well, not in this one. Well, maybe in that one, but definitely in the end one. The end one makes me laugh so hard, though. It makes me laugh every single time. So, where is it? Right there? That one's the last one. So it's that, and then all of those, and then all of those, and then also these. Yeah, I would just want to, like, you know, just compact everything down. I really like just the amount of end stone. It's very funny. I'll never need to mine for it again. I'm definitely gonna go dig a hole. Because I am insane. Yeah, like what Ether said, I'm insane. It's fine though. I'm perfectly well adjusted and normal. We'll ignore my lie. But listen, I think most of you understood that I was insane when you showed up here, and if you didn't, well, I'm very sorry for the lies that somebody fed you at some point about who I am and what I'm doing. It would be much more compact if shulker boxes in barrel. I don't have enough shulker boxes to do that. I don't have a shulker farm, nor do I intend to really. The number of shulkers I have is this many, plus there might be one or two somewhere in there, but that doesn't really matter. Plus ones that I use for project management, like so that I know which materials go where. And then, which I think there's like maybe 14 over there, maybe 15. And then like that. That's it. Like I have that much. Like technically I could have 39 more, but like that's still not enough to like compact it down enough in a way that would make sense. I'd rather have those shulkers like available for use in case I need to move a lot of stuff vast distances than away in a box somewhere. So okay, we got those going. They should be good. Let's go ahead and tear this down because I don't need this anymore as an example. We have this built already. I know what we're doing with it. It's all good. Somehow found a way to add bundles. I saw that they were talking about like they have a video announcement where they're like, yeah, we're gonna add it to the game. I'm still, until the day that like they actually like release the update, I will not believe them. I will not believe them. Little test build area. Yeah, but since we've got enough examples of this now in the main area where we're building, we don't need it anymore. No longer necessary. Oh, tuck all this away. The storage area. Gotta keep the hardcore world looking nice and tidy, except when I don't because I leave it as a mess because, you know, sometimes the mess is just a little bit nostalgic and it makes you feel happy. I need to throw the nether brick fences. We need to do farming for trees, actually. You know what we might do? Because I kind of want to end like 30 minutes early, so that'd be like in 45 minutes. We might do some farming. For stuff for the nether build. Because we're going to need more quartz. We are going to need more nether brick. We're going to need more quartz. But we're also going to need more, crimson fences, and we're going to need more sakura fences or cherry fences. So it might be worth it to just sit there and like farm out some of these materials so that we can just have them ready to go. I forgot if they added red nether brick fences into the game. Also, why can't I have nether brick fence gate? Please, I want. Yeah, but there's, hold on, do you know about the superior fence gate? That is not really a fence gate, but makes me very happy because it works better. It works way better. Hold on. And no, I don't believe that they have red nether brick fence. It's red nether brick wall exists, I think, but for that. One wooden one. Walkable space for you. Mobs can't pathfind through it. They can't figure it out. Works better. It's almost like bamboo, although the sheep like get out in ways that I cannot explain. This is unnavigable. to the AIs, despite the fact that that is basically a block and a half of width. Hello. Like, he cannot figure it out. He, dumbass. Get it? 'Cause donkey, dumbass. It's very funny to me. It's very silly. Are you a bad horse? Why did I keep you? Why are you here? What did I did I put you? I put you there. Hi, Goose. Unsubbing? Why? What did I do this time? Why are you trying to unsub? Come back. You can't escape. Too late. You're here. I mean, you can unsub. I don't care. But you can't leave. You're stuck here now. Alright. So let's go do some trades really quick. And we're going to get some quartz going. And then we're going to go over there and we're going to farm some cherry trees. And then we might go... We'll go see how much crimson I have inside of my storage. Because I have a fair amount. And if we don't have enough, we'll go turn on the nether tree farm. Watch Ender's Game today? Ender's Game was a fascinating book. I don't remember the movie being a fantastic watch, but the book is one of my favorite sci-fi books. I've reread it a number of times in, like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, every now and then, you know, there's like books that just like kind of like possess your brain and you go, yeah, I'm gonna read this so fast and it's going to be my brain for so many hours. It does that to me every single time. And I finish it in like a day. And then I throw it at other people and go, read this. And then they don't read it. And then I cry. I don't actually cry. It's understandable. The movie is kind of loose with the book, if I recall correctly. They left out a lot. They did leave out a lot. They got a lot of like the important moments, but they mess around with the stuff. Does Trader have an iron farm? Yes. It's very visible. I've read some of it. I really like it. It's a really, really good sci-fi book. I think there's other also fantastic sci-fi books. If you don't like it, that's completely understandable. Actually, if you don't like it, there is a sci-fi book that I will forever and always recommend to literally everybody. I don't care if you're not a sci-fi fan. I think this book surpasses some of that, like, genre. But it is, Psalm for the Wild Belt by Becky Chambers. Hold on. Yeah, it's by Becky Chambers. There's two books. It's Psalm for the Wild Belt and, what's it? What's the sequel called? Or my browser, I'm not gonna do it. I have both of the books. They're novellas. They're small. Fantastic sci-fi. Very soft, very lovely. Hits on a lot of very good things. God, I wish I had public access to my public library. Yeah. Libraries are good. Iron Fall. Oh, whoops. Hold on. I just need to do something real quick. Careful. Beep. But Psalm for the Wild Bit was built. It was so good. Like, it was so good that when I was waiting for the sequel from the library, I was like, I already know I'm gonna purchase it. It's putting it in here immediately. Is and we do this. put that there. I live in a place where apparently I'm not in the city limits for a public library. Absolutely horrible, I tell you. Have you talked to the librarians about, like, if there's a way for you to still get access to the library? Or if there's something else you can sign up for that would allow you to get access to the library? Even if it's not to the physical library, but even just to the ebooks. Because there might be something there that they could do. And your librarians will know. My mother tried years ago, but I think it cost money. Go ask them now. If it was years ago and you weren't the one that did it, go ask now. And be like, hello, I would really like to be able to library. Was about to write down the book rec, but it's already written down because I won't shut up about it. I won't shut up about that book until I die. I love that book so much. Listen, there are several books that I have that, like, contain very good memories for me, or are very good feeling books. Like, how do I just, like, good feeling as in, like, make my heart feel better books. Psalm for the Wild Built is one of those, and it was one of those without childhood nostalgia, because all of the other books on my list are childhood nostalgia based. Legitimately, all of them are childhood nostalgia based. It's like Inkheart and A Wrinkle in Time and other books like that are all based on, like, nostalgia and time that I read them. Psalm for the Wild Built I've reread, and it just, like, good heart feeling. Ankles. I definitely don't know have enough of that. Let's go use the Nether Tree Farm. Maybe go to the library office tomorrow. Sounds like a good idea. Just ask them. It might cost money, and if it does, I'm very sorry about that, but they might know of, like, alternative resources that you can go to for access to books. Like, if anybody is going to know, the librarians will know, and if they're good librarians, and every finger crossed that they are good librarians, they will want you to have access to books. The best librarians want you to have access to those books, and they will help you get into those books one way or another. Librarians are a great source of knowledge. They are a fantastic member of your local community. Definitely talk to them about stuff. They will be able to help. More than once, I've walked into one of my public libraries that are nearby, because there's like 2 or 3 branches that are like super close to me. So I will sometimes go into different ones depending on, like, other errands that I'm running or where I am. I've walked in on librarians just helping people figure out things in the local community. Like, somebody was trying to figure out good resources for, like, some election stuff. And it was like the librarian was sitting there being like, okay, so these are the websites that you can go to. And I know that they're mailing these things out to people, like, on this date. So you'll have that information there if you want that. Like, they're such good individuals. We're gonna go put this in the storage. Thank you for the stretch. I'll do it in a second when I'm not flying. There we go. The soul seeds particle is so important to me. Have you seen the trial chamber particle? Devil? When you do the ominous stuff? Seen that one? Because that one's also important to me. Haven't been able to find one yet. I'm going in blind. I won't say anything. There's a way to find them pretty easily, but I won't tell you. You will discover it or you won't. I think this has enough. I think this has enough bone meal. We'll see if it doesn't. It'll just fall. Beep. Yeah, this should be good. Hold on. I'm gonna climb up the side and see if I can... Oh, I forgot I had building materials over here. doing? Could be worse. Go ahead and do... Don't mind that, it's fine. And you guys, my medication's hit and going away now. Have a wonderful time zone. You too. Jesus, that is so loud. We're just gonna... It's still gonna be too loud. Oh. Not where I wanted to go, but thank you. This side. Look at it go. Moving so fast. Okay, yeah. Good for now. I need more bone meal again. We might have to go sit at the bone meal stuff too soon. And by we, I mean me, and by me, I mean off stream. I'm so glad that this actually worked, though. Have a good time zone, Aether. Take care of yourself. Where is the underground entrance to this? Right there. What? Probably one or two more stacks. No. Fair amount. We'll sit here for a little bit and then we'll go do some other stuff.
Rats less than 3.
Have a good time zone. See, you would think being able to like piece together these, although I did this one from a schematic, or not even, no, this one was from a schematic, but like I cannot figure out how some of these mechanics work. Like I understand like basic things, but like trying to piece together what the hell is happening in here, my brain has no conscious idea of what this is. It just spins. That's all I understand. It spin. And I understand some basic things about how this works, but even then, I have no idea how this works. We're fine. Shouldn't have gone inside it. There's still those dead zones that I need to fix at some point. I don't think I ever can, though. I think there's just gonna be dead zones. We could probably take some of this stuff back to the storage area and organize it, but at the same time, I'll leave it here just in case I break something. Look at it go. Favorite silliest machine. I think this is the only TNT duper that exists in the hardcore world as well. I don't think there's... No, there's no others, because I don't understand them and they scare me. Okay. Where's the lever? Let that go. If you're trying that in rat server, good luck. Trix has probably already done it before you were ever there. Oh, it's right there. Also, TNT dupers don't actually work on rat server. Yeah, they don't work. But regardless, Trix has already achieved all of the netherite easily accessible from, like, the spawnish area. You can still find some, but it's gonna be much more difficult. I think Trix had a netherite beacon at one point. I'm pretty sure Trix has a netherite beacon. Did I make that up, or does Trix actually have a netherite beacon? You know what? I never saw it, so I guess I can't say for sure it exists. But I would trust Trix on that one. I don't know if they ever completed it. I'm pretty sure they did. There was some ominous day where, like, I was on rat server staring at, like, the sky for a while because I was contemplating my life decisions for build stuff. And then, like, Trix just, like, showed up, said things, and then left. And I was, like, 90% sure it had something to do with completing the netherite beacon. It could have been something else in their defense and in my defense. But with Trix, it's kind of a fun game of, was it that or was it something else? We're actually gonna go sit in, actually no, let's see how much we have down here. We might need more bone meal, just anyways. How much is down here though? That way. This way. Where's Waldo Simulator? No. Trix just does Trix things. I don't know how to describe Trix behavior without saying weird and wonderful and delightful and confusing and bread. And I think that summarizes a lot of it. Mostly confusing and bread, though. You'll have to go really far out in order to mine netherite without bumping into tunnels. The rats are just little mole people. Truly. This will have to suffice. I'm gonna need more bone meal. I might have to go AFK at some point, but that will not. You guys want to know where you will go when I end stream today? Or do you want me to wait until a little bit later? Because we're just going to be doing grinding stuff right now. This is not going to be super exciting. Perfect. Okay, we'll let those go, and we'll just go through them as we go on. Did you see that Final Fantasy XIV got a Mountain Dew collab? I mean, I'm not surprised. Also ads. It seems like a natural progression for Mountain Dew and Final Fantasy XIV. And I don't think it's the weirdest thing Mountain Dew's ever done, so... I've heard of- no, you know what, we have heard of weirder. Do you remember when Mountain Dew was using, What was it? But they were just having a bot appear in everybody's streams because they were either had Mountain Dew on, they had Mountain Dew like on camera on Twitch. That's the weirdest thing that Mountain Dew has ever done. Everything else, my brain will just accept as normal. At this point. And I miss that. I mean, I don't miss it because it was stupid, but I miss it because it was stupid. Does that make sense? I don't miss it, but I miss it very much. Love how many people tricked it in responding to incorrect things. I really love the people that, like, made the fake Mountain Dew, like, logos that were very clearly, like, if you were a person looking at it, you're like, that is not Mountain Dew. That is the right colors and vaguely the right shape, but that says something else. That says something completely different. Wonderful. Yeah, I need to do the bone meal farm for a little bit off stream for the next time we do the hardcore world, just so that I have plenty of resources again. Then we should be set for a lot of materials. I might need to, well no, I should have plenty of those. I definitely don't need more iron. Materials am I worried about now? I guess probably nether brick. Nether brick's gonna be the big choke point for stuff. Go check on the furnace. Ah, I was right. Okay. Let's see if I can get 6. That'll be good enough. I'm highly doubting actually 6. I'll get less than that. I don't know. Mountain Dew keeps doing weird stuff. I don't know if I'm like proud of them or like slightly confused by them or like disappointed in some of the stuff that they've done or like what. It's a set of complex emotions that I don't exactly know how to articulate well. Because I feel like Mountain Dew could do really cool things. Like they've done some like wacky and wild stuff over the years, but I feel like they could do, I almost said less cringe things. I don't know if that's really the word I wanted, but I guess it's the word my brain came up with, so. But they could do some other stuff that would make it a lot more interesting. But then again, I think marketing and advertising is a plague upon the world sometimes. It's just a lot of the same old thrown at people over and over and over again. Not always with like a good way or like any good value gotten out of it. I think good advertising can happen, but I just don't think it does very often. I think advertisers do the exact same things that like game brands do, which is they go, this format of ad does well. So we're going to take everything about this format of ad and then we are going to throw it back at you. And you're going to love it because that is what our studies have told us about our consumer habits. And I am sitting there going, why am I watching the 5th ad that looks the same in the last 20 minutes? This is for a completely different product than the last ad, but it is the same ad. Excuse me, what? Life face first and then. my opinion, it's great for things people haven't seen before, as long as it's not trying to be in your face as much as it can. Also, they need to be annoying as fuck. Need to not be as annoying as fuck. Which is apparently almost impossible. It is. I don't know what it is. I guess, like, things grating on your nerves are more likely to get your attention, but, like, negative attention still isn't fantastic. I mean, it's, like, focus and attention there, I guess, but it's still not gonna necessarily mean that you, like, get the thing that they are advertising to you. I miss Thor. Alright, with the Heartbound music, I can't stop thinking about it. Thor has been, like, traveling everywhere, and I just miss him. He needs to stop being busy. So he can hang out with the gremlins. Goblins. Same thing. Arguably, they are all both. Prefer the ads that are half meant to be entertainment as well. I think that's the part that, like, they've lost, is that they're trying really hard to be, like, safe in that regard. Like, a whole bunch of the ads just don't like, entertain because they're trying to, like, be as inoffensive as possible. Which, on one hand, like, I get. I understand that, like, brands don't want to get in trouble with, like, the consumers that they're trying to advertise to, but if your ads aren't memorable in any way, like, why is anybody gonna buy your shit? The musical ads can fuck off. I don't understand the audio-only ads on Twitch. Like, I, like, half understand because I do treat a lot of streams like podcasts. Like, I'll turn them on and then, like, they're on either the other monitor or, like, even not on the monitor. Like, they might be pulled up, but I am treating them essentially like a podcast, and I'm not looking at their screen, I'm just listening to them talk. And so, like, I can understand in that way, like, audio-only ad, but at the same time, get bad. Oh, I'm talking about the ones where the entire cast burst into singing about how good a product is? Okay, but how do you feel about the berries and cream Starburst man? I want to hear your opinion on that man. How do you feel about him? I haven't seen that one. It's an old one. It's a guy that runs around going, "I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream." It's the weirdest ad. I cannot play it on stream, but, like, if you... Hold on, if I go to YouTube right now... Oh no, I can't. Oh no, if I go to YouTube on my phone, and then I don't open it so it makes a lot of audio noise at me. That's not my pass. Hold on. Just go to YouTube, search, like, the... Yeah, it's like berries and cream, little lad dance. There's videos from, like, 16 years ago. This is how old it is. It was just, like, the weirdest little thing that existed. I think the actual ad is older than 16 years. I think it might be closer to, like, 17 or 18, but those, like, videos have existed for so long. It's so wild. It is approaching the time that I wanted to end stream. I mean that everything is still where I think it is. It is. Okay. So we're not leaving exactly right now, but I am going to tell you where we're going and what you're about to walk into. But, you guys know Michael McChill. He's a very cool dude. We like him a lot. Good content creator, 10 out of 10. I also mod for him. And he, the other day, using the Essential mod, allowed his mods, including me, to come into his single-player world where he's been trying to get all of the dogs for the 1.20.5 update that added all the dogs. He's just trying to get all of them. And he said, yeah, okay, the mods can come in. And then immediately people threatened to kill a panda. So he's just let us all in. So we're going to raid him tonight, and then I won't join like immediately after I end stream, but I will be in that VC hanging out and probably playing Minecraft in there as well. Because I'm addicted to early Minecraft, and when I get the chance to play early Minecraft and become a gremlin that runs around in iron armor, I take it every single time. I like being a gremlin. Also, I'm going to go build a giant tower somewhere. No idea where, but I'm going to do it. Those are good. Harry would have. I'm trying to think of like other things I need to update you guys on as kind of like a little bit of an outro-ish time, but also we're still chatting. You can just still yell at me. It's almost July. Soup Day will be in 2 weeks. What else is... I think I might have missed the trading window, which is fine. I watched it and I hate it? Good. But also, like, it was catchy and got in everybody's brains, so it kind of, like, served its purpose of, like, being entertaining. I remember being a kid and, like, chanting it at friends because we were obnoxious. It was just one of those kinds of ads. At least it's not that weird ice cream ad where it's the person eating the ice cream out of their own head. I hate that ad so much, like, actually. That ad is like a nightmare fuel for me. Let's not talk about fucked up ads, though. Hey, Grassy? We weren't talking about fucked up ads. We were talking about, like... Not that one. Sorry. You're good. I understand wanting to share that stuff, but, like, we weren't talking about fucked up ones. We were talking about weird ones. And there's some truly awful ones that I've seen before. You guys don't need that. So we're gonna just... Oh, there's so many leaves decaying over here. Oh, it's so many things. Thinkable? I mean, Capri Suns are for kids. I like the Capri Sun ones where they, like, did the thing that everybody was afraid of and they, like, stepped on the blown up Capri Sun to, like, make an explosion. Those are fun. Turn to some liquid? Yeah, no, there's lots of weird ads from, like, early to mid 2000s. A lot of the ones that I remember from growing up are just bizarre. But honestly, like, some of those bizarre ones were way more fun than anything we have now. Like, as weird as they were. We'll leave these here. Oop. Probably also need to go grab some coal, which means that I'm gonna need more dye, which means that I'm going to need more bone meal, which means I need to go sit at the bone meal farm. Right. I'll go sit at the bone meal farm between streams, and then I'll just go, like, fill some things up and make sure that we have enough materials the next time we hop on. Because I don't mind, like, doing resource gathering on stream, but for the big builds, some of it becomes redundant, and, like, once you guys have seen some of it, I don't need you guys to see it. So we're just gonna do a quick chat at the end of stream. We're gonna go full screen in just a second. I'm just gonna set myself up here so that I know what I'm supposed to do. Why is there a zombie in the wall? I think my favorite one I can somewhat remember was they just fired a cannon at a thing in slow motion. It wasn't related to the product at all, and they acknowledged that they only did because they had extra marketing budget. Listen, some just want to be silly goofy. I think there's some other really good like silly things where people like play around with what you expect out of like graphics. Not in advertising particularly. I think it was a Seattle-based one. I don't know because I have no idea. I just saw people saying that it was like a Seattle team. But you know those like graphics that they put up for like all the chants and things? They had a version that looked like the screen had like failed and like blue screened and restarted, and so some poor person was like just trying to like get something up there so people would cheer, and so it was like somebody opening up, I think it was like it wasn't even like MS Paint. They opened up like a PowerPoint presentation, like a blank one, and just started writing on there so that like people would do things. And it was a little bit funny, like just playing around with like that as a way of like entertaining. Like you don't have to do like super complex things to like be creative and entertaining in any space. You can do something stupid like pretend that the computer crashed and then turn it into a PowerPoint thing that turns into something else later. Like you can do fun things like that. And people don't want to do it, and it's sad sometimes. The Old Spice ones that were Absurdist Streamer were decent since they were YouTube poop when YouTube was still around. Yes. And then they got turned into more YouTube poop. Like it just like continued. Like there's still videos from that era. Who is it? It wasn't the original Old Spice guy. It was Terry something. What is that dude's name? There's an actor that was in the ads at one point, and somebody did like a YouTube poop with him, and it was gold. Terry Crews, yeah, the Terry Crews ones. The Steam Deck OLEDs announcement where they made a Sphero video wall thing out of them was also good. Yeah, I think I want people to just be more creative. Like I know that there's like advertising and marketing teams out there that like want to do the wild shit like that we're talking about, that aren't getting the chance to because a higher up goes, no, you have to go with the safe option. And that's true not just of like marketing and advertising teams. Like it happens to so many teams that want to make cool things, and then somebody higher up goes, no, because we can't trust that that will make us any money, and so we won't do it. And then like they see all these companies do this thing, and they're like, the company will do something wild, and they'll be like, we gotta get viral, guys. Which is a wild sentence to hear from like not really old people, but like older people that are like higher up in companies, like people saying we gotta go viral, and everybody's like, that's not how that works. That's not how that works at all. They're all cowards? Yes. Yes, they are. I wish they would do more stuff. What else? I think there's a couple of announcements. So I didn't get everything done the way I wanted to. I got tied up in a couple of other things. Merch is not done today. I need to finish up a couple more things and then order a few testers so that I can like feel things and be certain that they're not like complete shit, because I don't want to give you guys completely shitty products. Because some of these things I've never ordered from the company that I'll be doing merch through, so I want to just make sure that like one or two things is like are good to go, and then I'll have everything out. It will be like a standard store. It will be there. It won't disappear. There will be no time limit. You will know months in advance. You will know months in advance by the point that I'm like thinking about shutting it down. You're that far along. Yeah, there's just a couple of like design things that I was like, I've been messing around with. This is so exciting. Fingers crossed everything goes well. I'll probably keep adding to it as well. So like if you guys look at it, you go like, well, I want this design, but I want it like on this thing instead. Like legitimately you will be able to like just tell me that, and I will go and put it together as long as I know what that thing is and I know that the quality is probably there. I'll be able to throw it up like really easily. So if there's like some pattern or product that you want that doesn't match up, just yell at me once we start getting that stuff live. I think the Rats with Hats will probably get at least a couple of sneak previews. Everybody will get a sneak preview at some point. Just like the tiniest of screenshots. There's one product I'm really excited for because it's absolutely stupid. The other piece of news, the VOD channel. It's going. I'm getting there. Slowly but surely. I'm like, everything's branded already. There's some like description and some like, I'm trying to figure out some stuff like if I really want to do custom thumbnails for every single one, which I might try to do some more custom thumbnails for some of it, or I might just throw them up and then slowly work backwards through the thumbnails and add thumbnails as we go. But those are almost ready to go. I'm looking at, when I was looking at the calendar, it's the 30th and tomorrow is July. I was looking at shortly after Soup Day of starting the scheduled like release of them. Just give up and do the starting soon or Trader Valkyrie screen. Too much work. No, I want to do a couple things. Like I want to have like maybe like a corner or something to do like date that's visual, so it's not just in the titles like the way I have it highlighted now. I want to have it visual, and I want it to be written out like the 3-letter month and then the number, so that's less confusing for like European versus American, like where the dates are. I want to make sure that that's really concise. So there's just like 1 or 2 things that I'm going to try to like throw together pretty quickly. And then we were talking about this a little bit at the beginning of stream. I'm like torn between like 2 or 3 uploads a day just to get caught up. And then the plan is, although it's going to take a while, once we're caught up on VODs, I will then set in process like basically 24 hours after the stream has happened, assuming like no audio issues, like audio getting muted by Twitch or anything. It will go from Twitch to YouTube and it will be up 24 hours after I've streamed for every stream, unless I do like a week of streaming every day, in which case I make no promises. But like that's like the goal for it, is to get caught up and then keep uploading them onto YouTube, which will be a little bit more accessible than Twitch. I also talked about this at the beginning of stream. The 8 months of VODs that do not exist on Twitch, I have them all more or less labeled on a different YouTube account because I was backing them up to a different YouTube account to do as a VOD channel and things happened and I didn't want to do it that way. I will not release all of them just because of the manual nature of all of the work that I will have to do, because they are on a different YouTube account. I will have to download and re-upload every single one. So once I figure out around where World 6 or World 5 is, I might aim for like World 5, like start at World 5 and then like move slowly through it. I will do as many of those as I can get. It'll take time. It'll take a little like extra time. I might not be able to do like more than like one or two a week, just because again of like time of downloading and uploading. But we'll try to work through those at some point. They might just go into like an extra playlist of like the super old archive of like really old things that we don't have anymore. So we'll have all those. So that's a lot of like you guys is like showing up into stream in the beginning. It's wild. Like Icy, Clover, I think some of your first times on like being in chat will be there because of like the time period of it, which is wild. So we'll work on those. I make no promises. We'll do our best. But we are going to go raid Michael Mitchell. I'm so ready to cry. Don't do that. So, in case you were... Yeah, the chat won't be there, unfortunately. But I think at that point I was reading every single message out loud, so I think you get most of it. And I think when I watch back VODs, even with chats, I... a lot anyways. Yeah, like you said, like, yeah, you just said it, yeah, Clover. So I try to do that the best I can now. If I get, maybe I'll give up and I'll just start putting like chat on screen at some point, and that'll be like a new era, but I don't know. Now, Michael McChill. He's gonna be playing on a world. I'm gonna go there and I'm probably gonna do something ridiculous. And by ridiculous, I mean I'm probably gonna go make a tower on top of a hill. Let's be real here. I have like 2 things that I do in that hardcore, but in Minecraft, it's go off into the distance and build a tower. So I'm not saying that's what I'm 100% going to be doing, but we're going to raid Michael McChill. I'm gonna take like a quick break, and then I will be hanging out in his VC with the other mods and him in that world.
Comfort Tower
and go
Builder.
build
Trato
chaos.
Ken Love.
But I appreciate you guys a whole bunch. Soup days in 2 weeks, so I might take votes early for that one. It's too quick. There's a rat server. There's a rat server soup day that I want to do. So I might ask you guys for some help later. I hope you guys are ready for that. But regardless, thank you guys very much for being here and hanging out with me. I appreciate you guys as always. You guys are wonderful, wonderful people. Let's go. Let's go rig the vote. Oh no. Have a good time zone. Take care of yourselves. We're gonna raid. We're gonna hang out. We're gonna have a good time. Take care of yourselves. Eat food, drink water, take your meds, get some sleep, do everything you gotta do to take care of yourself. I will see you in another stream. Thank you. Have a good time zone, everybody. I'll see you in the next stream on Bye. Do it. Give it.